Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
And get ready for game number 2 here of the Region 1 baseball tournament here on yourliveevent.com, as we were kind of waiting to see what they were going to be particularly doing throughout the course of this game, with it being, again, the rain that has kind of came on through. Nothing in terms of lightning, knock on wood, has came through the Fargo Metro right now. They do have the umpires with both coaches of Dustin Maggio and with them, as well as Scott Milbrandt, talking with our umpiring crew here in this one. So what we're going to do on our Irie Insurance pregame show, looks like they're going to be ready to take the field here in a couple of moments and get to the first pitch of the game here, with the Kindred Vikings will be batting first, and the Central Cass Squirrels will be on the home side here up the first base dugout. They'll be the home team on the scoreboard today. We'll keep you apprised of this one. Obviously, with the weather, we're hoping we can get through the 7 innings without any delay, but we'll see what kind of happens throughout the course of this one. This will be our Irie Insurance pregame show here today. We'll continue after this on yourliveevent.com.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us, and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
It's the North Dakota All-Star Gathering on your live event, as we'll cover the Shields Softball All-Star Series on June 2nd and 3rd.
This will be hit and over the shortstop Berg into left center field. A run comes in to score with Alexander Rath.
Optimist Volleyball Series June 16th and 17th.
Blue outside Linsinger with another hammer.
Plus, the Lions All-Star Basketball Series on July 14th and 15th.
Baldwin finds Wick. Wick open, three-pointer coming. Yes, sir!
For more information, go to yourliveevent.com.
As we continue here on our pregame show, brought to you in part by Irie Insurance, just got an update in terms of what the next few minutes to a half hour could look like. We are currently in a weather delay right now. They're going to give it about 5-10 minutes, see what happens with the cell coming through Fargo here, and potentially in 10 minutes we might be able to be out and good to play. The umpires have talked with both of the coaches and Scott Milbrandt and Dustin Maggio, as you just saw moments ago. If we need to wait a little bit longer after that, we will wait a little bit longer after that. So this could be anywhere from a 10-minute delay, could be a 30-minute delay, could be a little bit farther after that, barring, again, what the system does have coming in store. So we got through the first game okay. Northern Cass came back, able to win against the Lisbon Broncos 6-5. Got through that one as the teams were warming up. Just got a little darker, got a little more ominous. The rain did start coming down, as you can see on our main camera right now, having a couple of raindrops through our main camera here at Starion Bank Field. So currently right now what we're going to do is we're going to pitch it to break, and then we're going to step aside, and we'll come back roughly at about the bottom of the hour at 1:30 if we're not on. Prior to then, we will give you another update as we have it here at about 1:30. So that's where we are right now. Again, this is the Region 1 baseball tournament. This could be an elongated Irie Insurance pregame show as the rain continues to come on through. We'll continue after this.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
As we come back here, as the rain continues to make its way through here on yourliveevent.com, as we said, bottom of the hour, we would get you another update, and it's still raining is the update. So right now on our pregame show here, we'll get to our starting lineups in the opening pitch. Once they deem everything is good to go, there is some lightning strikes that are making its way through as well. So once you have lightning after a certain amount of mile radius from the ballpark, you have to take X amount of time that it's going through. Taking a look at the radar, some yellow, some green, some orange that it's scampering through over the next couple of minutes. And then once that comes through, there might be some other rain that is getting closer to the Hankinson area that's making its way through Morris and Montevideo, Minnesota, and that all kind of has a trajectory of going north and west a little bit here. So hopefully there's a little pocket that once we get the delay through, we can get the game going, get the game in, very similar to what Northern Cass and Lisbon was able to do so without having to worry about too many other rain delays. But then after that, nothing else really coming through on the radar currently. So that is where we have it right now. So we're currently still in a rain delay. Again, this is our Irie Insurance pregame show here today. We'll take a break. When we come back here at about 1:45, we'll give you another update again. Every 15 minutes or so, we'll continue to provide you some updates once we get anything official. But currently in a wait-and-see mode here today from Starion Bank Field, this is the Region 1 Baseball Tournament.
There are several different types of crop hail insurance policies. Hi, this is Bethany Rentz, crop insurance agent with Irie Insurance. We at Irie Insurance want to help you select a hail policy that will best protect your crops and bottom line from a hailstorm. Give us a call today to schedule a time to meet with an Irie Insurance agent. For our contact information, go to our website at irieins.com.
You're protected and appreciated at Irie.
Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
Well, we got another rain delay Irie Insurance pregame show update for you here on yourliveevent.com. It's been a while that we've had this rain delay resuming. Just taking a look back at our broadcast, about 33 minutes ago is when we came on, when the umpires first got to this particular field to talk over with the coaches of Dustin Maggio and Scott Milbrandt. So it's been about 35 minutes or so since the umpires came to home plate. We're still in a delay. The good news is we're starting to see the skies clear off. The wind has gone down. If there is rain, it's more of a sprinkle than a hard rain right now. The biggest thing will not be so much the playing surface on the infield. It'll be the playing surface on the outfield and what the umpires want to do in terms of give both teams who did finish their infield and outfield. So they did get their innie and outie in. They did their pregame warm-ups. The only thing that we haven't done is officially announce the teams and have someone make a first pitch. But that was the next thing that was coming up on the schedule before they said, let's wait a little bit and see what's going to happen on the resumption of this. So again, this is our pregame show brought to you in part by Irie Insurance with a concluded first game, and fortunately for both teams of Lisbon and Northern Cass, they did get that full game in, where Northern Cass came back and won 6-5 earlier today here on yourliveevent.com. So we continue to let you know what's still to come here later throughout the week. Simply go to our website. We got you covered for a ton of baseball, softball, and track and field as well. The Thompson Tommy softball game for the Region 2 softball tournament today versus Langdon Area Munich has been postponed to Saturday at 11 o'clock in the morning. We'll have that on yourliveevent.com. Barring Mother Nature, tomorrow we'll be in Castleton for the Southeast Regional Track and Field Meet. The field events get underway at 12:30 with the track portion scheduled to get underway at 2. That, again, is the current schedule, and that'll be tomorrow on yourliveevent.com. We'll have resumption of the Region 1 baseball tournament on Saturday at 11 o'clock here from Starion Bank Field. If you can get out to Fargo, come check out the complex and support the local high school athletes here in Class B Region 1. Check that out. So that'll be coming up here as well on Saturday. But let's go through the bracket one more time, and we're still in a delay, so nothing official has came down in terms of time or when the resumption of the games will be coming. But currently right now, again, just kind of in wait-and-see mode. But earlier today, Northern Cass 6-5 over Lisbon. Still to come here after the conclusion of this game, we'll get to our loser-out contests. The loser-out game will feature Enderlin and Oak Grove, and then we'll get to the Ball Stars and the Oaks Tornadoes following that as well. So that'll be coming up a little bit later on here today. The Ball Stars and Oaks winner will play Lisbon on Saturday in another loser-out game. The loser of this game will play the winner of Enderlin and Fargo Oak Grove. So again, still in a rain delay here today on yourliveevent.com. We'll take a quick break. We'll go back to our rain delay portion of our graphic and then give you another update here at the top of the hour. That's still to come on your live event.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
There's more at 104. Hillsboro, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsboro and see why there's more at 104.
As we come back for another update here today, in a delay in terms of more of the lightning that made its way through, so they're just waiting out the time frame for that, and then we will get going here in a few moments. There has been an update, though, from another sport. The Southeast Regional Track and Field Meet scheduled for tomorrow in Castleton has officially been moved to Saturday. 12:30 will be the scheduled portion of the events getting underway on Saturday with the field events. Then from there, the running events will get underway at 2 o'clock. But again, the Southeast Regional Track and Field Meet in Castleton has been moved to Saturday. 12:30 will be when the field events get going. 2 o'clock will be the running portion of the events. Also a note on Saturday in Castleton, you're going to have the Region 1 softball tournament beginning at noon. So if you're going to get to Castleton, get there a little early ahead of schedule, just for the fact that you'll have softball and Southeast Regional Track and Field there as well. But we currently still are in a rain delay here in Fargo between Kindred and Central Cass. We'll give you another update probably a little bit sooner than 2:15, hopefully, as the umpires are back on the field. They're really assessing more the outfield in terms of what everything looks like from the field perspective. But hopefully we get some good news here in a few moments, and we can get to playing a little rivalry baseball regional game here between the Squirrels and the Vikings on your liveevent.com.
Since its beginning, the Central Cass Booster Club has generated and helped sustain fan interest in the men's and women's athletic programs at Central Cass High School. Through the years, that mission has brought in to also enhance the youth programs throughout the community. For more information, search Central Cass Booster Club on Facebook or email centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. That's centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Squirrels!
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions for 2025 and beyond with a drain tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free, detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Well, good news as we're getting ready to come on the field. As we talked about, the umpires were just out just a few moments ago, and the Central Cass Squirrels have taken the field as we get you ready here for the starting lineups. This is our, again, extended and modified pregame show here today, brought to you in part by Irie Insurance. Get the insurance protection you want with the customer service that you deserve at Irie Insurance. They cover it all from home, auto, crop, commercial, and benefits insurance. Go to IrieInsurance.com to get a free quote started today. So they're going to get on the field. And fingers crossed Mother Nature will be nice for the rest of the afternoon, with still 2 more games after this one to get to a little bit later on here today. But Central Cass has taken the field, which means Kindred will be coming up to the plate. The Vikings will go like this for their starting 9. Kylan Swenson, the senior left fielder, will be batting leadoff. Carson Getty, the junior right fielder, batting second. Graham Hess, the sophomore catcher, batting third. From there, you have Sawyer Hess, the junior second baseman, in the cleanup spot. Max Bernier, the junior first baseman, batting fifth. Dylan Stone, the senior third baseman, will be batting sixth. Tyler Grunwald, the sophomore shortstop, will be batting seventh. Brady Baumgartner will be the sophomore center fielder, batting eighth. Then Jack McDonald will be batting ninth here today for the Kindred Vikings. Osmondstead will be at third base. In the infield, Everson at shortstop, Thompson at second, Muckow at first, with Pearson behind the plate with Keegan Peterson on the bump. You'll have Lewis in left, Christensen in center, and Holland in right field here today for the Central Cass Squirrels. Central Cass head coach is Dustin Maggio. On the opposite side, the head coach is Mr. Scott Milbrandt here today for the Kindred Vikings. It's high school softball coming up on Saturday. High school baseball here today on your liveevent.com. We come back after this. We'll get to the opening pitch here in Fargo.
to Watts Ace Hardware in Castleton and gear up with name brands from Steel, Milwaukee, Ego, and Craftsman Power Tools. Plus, Watts Ace Hardware has a key cutting and paint mixing section for your own do-it-yourself projects. From their grill selection with Traeger, Blackstone, Weber, and the Big Green Egg to their customer laser engraving center, Watts Ace Hardware is a place you need to check out. Stop in at 1610 Governor's Drive in Castleton for Watts Ace Hardware.
As we continue here today from Starry on Bank Field, here today on YourLiveEvent.com. That does it for our pregame show, brought to you in part by Irie Insurance. Get the insurance protection you want with the customer service that you deserve at Irie Insurance. They cover it all from home, auto, crop, commercial, and benefits insurance. As we get you ready for our first pitch here today, brought to you in part by the Red River Valley Speedway and Norman County Raceway. Red River Valley Speedway in West Fargo. Races weekly on Friday nights, barring the weather. Check out the World of Outlaw Sprint Cars on May the 31st and August the 23rd. Donnie Schatz and company will be in town. Go to RedRiverValleySpeedway.com. That again is RedRiverValleySpeedway.com. Providing our first pitch sponsorship here today with a couple of racetracks locally, Norman County Raceway and the Red River Valley Speedway. Keegan Peterson on the bump as they throw a strike at 2:06. Swenson, Carson Getty, and Graham Hess do up here, and throughout the broadcast we will get to some of the outcomes of these particular teams from what they did earlier this season as well. 1 ball and 1 strikes on the way here to Kylan Swenson. Keegan Peterson will be throwing. This one will miss, and it's now 2-1. No center field cam here in this one, just for the simple fact of what weather has in store. We'll look to get that out later today or possibly throughout later in the weekend on Saturday. This one misses out of the zone. It'll be now 3-1. Vikings and the Central Cass Squirrels here in terms of their particular records here this season. Able to see the Kindred Vikings go 13-6. The Central Cass Squirrels 14-4. As we will have the pitch is going to be swung on. That'll be hit to right. Opportunity here for our first play of the game in the outfield. And this one will be a sliding catch down the line just out of our territory by Thompson. The second baseman comes in and gets a little slip and slide for out number 1. And there's one down here on the Bank North scoreboard. So Kylan Swenson will be the first out here as we make our way now towards the Carson Getty, the junior right fielder. Getty batting from the left-handed side. The right fielder will take a strike. Good breaking ball there by Keegan. It's now 0-1 as fans continue to make their way through here today at Starry on Bank Field. Also bringing a little bit of everything with you, whether it comes to jacket, t-shirt, have a little bit of maybe a garbage bag or a towel to dry things off or stay dry. The 0-1, that'll miss inside. It's now 1 ball and 1 strike. Winner of this game will tangle with Northern Cass on Saturday morning at 11 a.m. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That'll miss low out of the zone. It's now 2-1. As Peterson from the stretch. The 2-1. That'll miss for a ball. It's 3-1. Carson Getty trying to be the first runner of the game here for the Kinder Vikings. Top half of the first. In our first game, it was a pitcher's duel till the 4th when the bats really got alive for the Broncos and the Jags. That one's in there for a strike. It's now 3-2. As you see Peterson again with the payoff pitch. 3-2 pitch is going to be hit on the ground. That'll go to the second baseman. Glove there by Thompson. In time with the stretch by Muckow at first. That was close at first base, but they said just in time for the out. And there is 2 down. That was one of those that stretch by Muckow definitely paid off and paid some dividends there for the Central Cass Squirrels. Otherwise, you would have had a runner on with 1 down instead. It's a 4-3 on the putout with Graham Hess, the sophomore catcher. As this one goes all the way to the backstop, it's now 1-0. As Keegan Peterson has been a workhorse for head coach Justin Maggio here this season. Here's the 1-0 offering. That'll be hit on the ground towards the third baseman, but that'll be foul. As Osmonstead just will take that and give it back to the pitcher here. From what these two teams have been able to do this season, we'll get to their matchups a little bit later on here as well, on what they've been able to find themselves in situations here this season. As this one is going to be hit foul, and we'll do it all over again. Never actually got into motion for these games here this year. Not the worst thing in the world either in terms of what ended up happening with about an hour of a delay as Peterson delivers a strike on the 1-2 when he gets his first strikeout of the afternoon. 3 up, 3 down as we make our way to the bottom of the first inning on the Bank North scoreboard. It's Kindred scoreless with the Central Cass Squirrels coming to the plate.
Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the three-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Interviews today on yourliveevent.com are brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing their heritage and their future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota. Go to dhb.bank. That again is dhb.bank. Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Again, interviews today brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank. With the extended rain delay, everybody was kind of waiting to see what stuff was going to happen. It went about just over an hour here today in Fargo. Earlier this season, back on April the 8th, the Kinder Vikings picked up a 8-1 win over the Central Cass, a 6-1 win, over the Central Cass Squirrels. In that outcome, Jack McDonald went 5 innings of work, 2 hits, a run that was earned, 8 strikeouts with 5 walks. Keegan Peterson, 4 innings, 2 hits, 10 strikeouts, 4 walks in comparison for the Central Cass Squirrels. And then when they played a second time back in Castleton, between the two teams, it was the Squirrels who came out on top 6-3, so they split the season series. Picking up the win was Lucas Christensen, 7 innings of work, 10 strikeouts, 3 walks, 3 runs, and a hit, while Eli Mack picked up the loss, 6 innings of work, 6 hits, 6 runs, 5 earned, 11 strikeouts, and 3 walks. So they split in the regular season between these two teams. Who's going to win matchup number 3 and get one more step closer to a state tournament bid? As we'll get to the starting lineup here for the Central Cass Squirrels after the pitch by Jack McDonald, as McDonald throws, and that one's a strike to Keegan Peterson. Peterson, Cagley, and Thompson top third of the lineup here for the Squirrels. Muckow, Pearson, and Everson, the 4, 5, and 6 batters, due up after that. This one will be in there. Now it's 0-2. Osmondstead, the sophomore third baseman, Lewis, the junior left fielder, and Christensen, the sophomore center fielder here today for the Squirrels. The 0-2 offering went out in front. Yes, he did. Graham Hess will throw it to the first baseman, but this one hops Bernier as it goes into first. So you do get the strikeout, but then still reaching base regardless is Peterson on the throwing error there by Graham Hess, and there will be a runner on here in the bottom of the first inning. Stone at third base with Grunwald at short. Sawyer Hess at second. Bernier again stands at first with Graham Hess behind the plate. From there, Swenson in left, Baumgartner in center, and Getty in right. Baumgartner again in center field. So with the runner on, McDonald from the stretch here against the sophomore DH and Cagley. Cagley looking to have a little drag bunt. This one gets thrown back, and they got him. Well, Graham Hess throws it to Bernier as Peterson just a step or two a little bit farther off the bag. What a throw by the catcher to Bernier, and this time they apply the tag, and they still get the out regardless, so now there is one down. It makes it 0-1 as the count as well to Cagley. So 2-3 on the pick as this one will miss out of the zone. It's now 1-1. Justin Farkas at third base, Dave Klunt at first, calling balls and strikes. Gareth Hansen here today in game number 2 of 4 that we have for you from Fargo. 1 ball, 1 strike. McDonald with the 1-1. That'll run in. It's now 2-1. State tournament this season at Newman Outdoor Field after being at Jack Brown Stadium in Jamestown last year. The 2-1 pitch is going to be hit on the ground towards the second baseman. Sawyer Hess gives it to Bernier. Nice throw. 4-3 on the putout. And there's 2 down. May 29th through the 31st, if you're a fan of Class B baseball or softball, the north side of Fargo is the spot for you, as softball will be during that stretch. The same for baseball as well at Newman Outdoor Field. This is scheduled for this tournament pending what the weather has in store over the next couple of days to be done on either Monday or Tuesday. Monday is championship game number 1. Then if needed, championship game number 2 would be Tuesday, as Jacob Thompson sees this one out of the zone. It's now 1-0. Central Cass Squirrels in their white uniforms. The Kindred Vikings in their blue tops with the white pants. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Big swing by Thompson. 1 ball and 1 strike. Still to come here later today will be Enderlin and Oak Grove. And then you'll have the Ball Stars and Oaks following that. Here's the 1-1 offering. This is going to be a high fly ball that's popped up into right field. This one going down the line, and there with the catch is going to be Getty, as Getty is able to make the catch for the out, and that'll retire the side here for the Central Cass Squirrels in the bottom of the first inning. So you have no runs, no hits, an error, and no runners left on base. We played 1 today on the Bank North scoreboard. It's scoreless as we head to the second inning.
I will be your guiding light, 'cause you
Top of the second inning here on YourLiveEvent.com as we take a look at what happened for these teams to get to this point. For the Central Cass Squirrels, came back and defeated the Ball Stars of Hankinson, Campbell, Tinta, Fairmount, Rossholt, and Lidgerwood. A 7-6 in 8 innings. Picking up a couple of RBIs was Ryan Osmanstead with 2 runs driven in, 1 by Thompson and 1 by Keegan Peterson as well. For the Ball Stars, 3 runs driven in by Travis Peterson. 7 2/3 innings of work for Cade Lindstrom on the mound for the Central Cass Squirrels. And coming in to finish out the last out was Rylan Bodier here for Central Cass. Well, for the Kindred Vikings, a 5-inning game against the Oaks Tornadoes, 11-1. Eli Mack with 3 1/3 innings. Got a couple of runs driven in by Graham Hess in the game, alongside with Tyler Grunwald and Jack McDonald, as they drove in 6 of the 11 runs for the Kindred Vikings in their 11-1 win in 5 innings over the Oaks Tornadoes. So that's a look at how both of these teams fared, and this one getting right hit on the numbers, as the Vikings will have a runner on to start things off in the second with Sawyer Hess. You will have Max Bernier, the junior first baseman, coming up to the plate now here on YourLiveEvent.com. Central Cass has won the region championship. When you turn the decade over after COVID year of 2020, they have won it every year since then, in 21, 2, 3, and in 2024 here for the Region 1 baseball tournament. Here's going to be a bunt, a nice bunt. They look for the lead runner, but they will go and get the runner at first in Bernier, so Max does his job. A sacrifice bunt, which moves up Hess, as Sawyer now stands at second base. So a hit by pitch and a sacrifice bunt on 2 pitches to begin things off here in the top of the second inning. Dylan Stone, the senior third baseman, will be coming on now here for the Vikings. For the Vikings, 13-6 on the season. For the Central Cass Squirrels, again, 14-4 for their record. Central Cass will have to fend with their first runner on base from the Vikings' perspective here with Sawyer Hess in scoring position. Dylan Stone, the senior third baseman, got injured earlier this season against the Oaks Tornadoes. Good to see him back in the lineup here as well for this Region 1 tournament as he takes a strike. It's now 0-1. As Peterson looks back the runner. This one swung on and missed. It's now 0-2. So on Saturday, going to be a busy day when it comes to Region 1. You'll have baseball, softball, and Southeast track and field will be in Castleton. So prep sports galore on Saturday around the region. Here's the 0-2 offering. Breaking ball. This one's going to be hit down the right field line. There's the right fielder camping underneath it is Eason Holland. Holland then will throw and make the catch, and the runner will stay put at second base. Sawyer Hess was wanting to see if maybe Eason could possibly drop the ball or lost it for a moment as he played a couple of feet in front of second instead of tagging up. So a fly out there for Stone to right, and there will be 2 down now here in the second after Bernier with the sacrifice bunt, then Stone there with the fly out. Tyler Grunwald, the sophomore shortstop, will be coming up to the plate now for the Vikings. This one in there for a strike. It's 0-1 batter, number 7 in the lineup here for the Vikings. As Peterson from the stretch. This one will come back and hit him. So a hit by pitch. Now you'll have runners at first and second. Second free pass of the inning on the hit by pitch variety on the first pitch of the at-bat. And now Brady will be coming up to the plate. So Baumgarten here will be coming up to the plate now for the Vikings. Single or something into the outfield with a chance to drive in a run. And the first one of the game at that here for Kindred potentially. 2 down. Off-speed pitch in there for a strike. Good location by Peterson. It's now 0-1 for the Squirrels. They will have their 4, 5, and 6 batters. Noah Macau due up to lead things off here in the bottom of the second. Peterson sees this. This one will get past Pearson, and Pearson will play it, but as that one took a big hop in the turf, got away from the catcher. As you'll be making your way, runners at first and second here with 2 down. And a 1-1 pitch. Minnesota Twins keep the good times going as they sweep the Baltimore Orioles today from Camden Yards by a final of 4-0. Paddock picks up the win. As you'll see the 1-1 offering here for Keegan Peterson. This will be hit right back up the middle, and a run's coming in. The question, is it to Grunwald? He's going to make his way around third. Here's the throw by the center fielder. They hosed him at the plate. What a throw by Christensen to save a run for the Central Cass Squirrels. But a run does come in with Sawyer Hess as he comes in and scores on the only hit of the afternoon here for the Kindred Vikings. But the Vikings do play to run as they have a lead with a new score. It's the Kindred Vikings one, the Central Cass Squirrels scoreless. And what a throw by Christensen at center to finish off the top of the second inning.
KRJM and KKCQ Radio and RJBroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio and RJBroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you want in a hometown. Business opportunities, great jobs, and a top-notch school. Shovel-ready lots for your next idea. Great jobs in manufacturing, healthcare, and agriculture. An excellent education for your kids with small class sizes and lots of school spirit. Plus easy access to I-29 and the conveniences of North Dakota's largest cities. Build your future in Hillsborough and see why there's more at 104.
Broadcasting today from the Farmers Union Insurance broadcast booth, brought to you in part by David Bergman Agency, servicing both the Foreman, Milner, and their surrounding communities. Get in touch with David Bergman by simply checking him out at 701-724-6252. From life to farm to home to auto and more, get in contact with David Bergman Agency in the Foreman, Oaks, surrounding community areas. Again, at 724-6252. Broadcasting today from the Farmers Union Insurance David Bergman Agency broadcast booth. But it is a 1-0 lead here for the Kindred Vikings. First pitch swung on and missed, or swung on and fouled here by Noah Muckow. Baumgarten gets the run driven in, but how about the throw by Christensen to take down Tyler Grunwald at home plate? Pearson waited for about a split second for Grunwald to get there and try to slide, as this one's going to hit foul down the left field line. It'll be now 0-2. So mark that down if this is a one-run game a little bit later on, particularly from the Squirrels' perspective. If they can find a way to win by a run, you might have had a game-saving play right there in the top of the second inning. No balls, 2 strikes to Noah. 0-2, that'll miss out of the zone. It's now 1-2. Pearson and Jack Everson due up here for the Central Cass Squirrels, bottom of the second inning. When the Squirrels and the Vikings get together in sports, it's just a lot of fun between these two rivals, as this one is popped and foul, and we'll keep it at 1 ball and 2 strikes. From the high school football perspective, both teams will be making their way to play a little high school football in Double-A next season for Central Cass and Kindred. So going from 1A to Double-A next year, the 1-2 pitch. And Noah right now trying to time up a little bit of McDonald here with a couple of straight fouls. So that'll be something new next season. Similar for volleyball, they will be where they are in girls basketball with the 3 division system. They will be in that middle division in Division A, as this one is a slow roller. Grunwald backhands it, throws it across Bernier with the stretch. 6-3 on the putout. And there's one down as Cal Pearson, the senior catcher, will step up here for Central Cass. So volleyball next season will make its way to 3 divisions. The Vikings and the Squirrels will both be in Division 1 of Region 1 next season. The question will be, for years to come on the weekends with volleyball, you kind of knew when the Volley in the Valley was going to be. You knew when the Deluxe Burlington tournament, stuff of that nature was going to be. How will that change with some of these teams going from B to A, A to Double-A, and so forth? 1 ball, no strikes on the way as Pearson, the senior catcher, bats from the right-handed side. Big swing on this one. It'll go foul up the third base line. It's now 1-1. Central Cass came back last night in Castleton to finish off the Ball Stars, while the Vikings made quick work of the Oaks Tornadoes in 5 yesterday in Kindred to get to this point. The 1-1, this would be hit, and Dustin has to not jump out of the way, but just dove a little bit out of the way there. Now it's 1-2. As right now the Squirrels getting a lot of foul balls or foul tips on McDonald. It's about trying to barrel one up while McDonald looking for a strikeout. The 1-2, there's a barrel ball hit down the left field line. 3:15 down the line, and that one will go just foul. Nearly was a home run, nearly was a double, but it will go foul. As you see the pole right in front of us, that gray pole just kind of made it go away down the line. And that was one of those where with these 4-foot walls, if you hit a line drive shot like that, it could be a home run. We have seen 1 home run so far here today from Starry on field, but that one again went foul. So we'll keep it here at 1-2 yet again. Pearson having a nice battle with McDonald. The 1-2 going to be foul tipped. And we'll keep it going. What this does, it does start to mount on the pitches thrown for these teams. In 135 pitches, 3 appearances throughout the tournament. Eli Mack and Grunwald have pitched so far for the Vikings. Grunwald with 24 pitches, Mack with 57. We'll get to Central Cass and what they've been able to do so far here with their pitching staff, as this one is out of the zone at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ryland has thrown 38 pitches for the Squirrels, and Lindstrom has thrown 95 coming into this particular game. The 2-2 pitch from McDonald. Strike 3 looking, and Jack gets his second strikeout of the afternoon. He'll be 2 down here in the bottom of the second inning. So McDonald able to get 2 down as Jack Everson, the junior shortstop, now will step up to the plate and trying to get the first Central Cass base runner of the game on the bases. Vikings with a 1-0 lead on the Bank North scoreboard. Jack Everson, the junior shortstop, first time up here today. First pitch swinging, hits one in the air, right to left fielder. Swenson camps on underneath it. That'll retire the side on 1 pitch. So a line drive out. No runs, no hits, no errors with nobody left on base. We play 2 complete on the Bank North scoreboard here today in Fargo. It's 1-0 in favor of the Kindred Vikings as we head to the 3rd.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neelsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
On the Bank North scoreboard, it is a Kindred Viking 1-0 lead here today over the Central Cass Squirrels. For more information on Bank North, simply check out their website at banknorth.bank. That's banknorth.bank to find a branch or location near you. They've been a trusted financial partner for generations, helping customers and communities build, grow, and prosper. For more information, go to banknorth.bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Top of the third as McDonald for the Vikings has 24 pitches, 2 innings of work, and 2 strikeouts. Well, on the opposite side for Keegan Peterson, right around 25 pitches, 2 innings of work, 1 hit, a run that was earned, 2 walks, and 1 strikeout here today for the Central Cass Squirrels. Vikings, McDonald, Swenson, and Getty, 9-1 and 2 batters due up in the top of the third inning. Chase Miller with you here today. Question can be in Class B, who can beat Thompson as they've won 3 straight state titles. They've been to the state championship 7 of the last 8 years. They are the number 1 seed in the Region 2 baseball tournament. That'll begin on Saturday at Mayville State. As this one missing out of the zone for a ball, it's now 1-0. 1 ball, no strikes here to McDonald. 1-0 pitch. That'll be in there for a strike. This will be 1-1. So McDonald here for the Vikings. 1 ball, 1 strike. This one will miss low. As you'll see it now, 2-1 here to the opposing pitcher. Some ominous clouds are making their way through again the Fargo region, as this one is hit right on a line to the center fielder, Christensen. McDonald got a good barrel to it, but right to the center fielder, and will be allowed out to begin the top of the third inning. Compared to the first game, there was a lot of wind that was kind of jettisoning out to right center to right field. It was almost a true crosswind from the left field line to the right field line. Similar here in this one where the wind is going, but just not with that breeze is what we saw in game number 1. Here's the pitch. That one will miss for a ball. It'll be now 1-0. Kylan Swenson will be digging into the plate here. There's the 1-0 offering. In there for a strike. It's now 1-1. So Swenson popped out to the shortstop. Everson is last time up, and to begin the ball game off here at Starion Bank Field. 1-1 will be out of the zone. It'll now be 1-2. You got batting cages both up the first and the third base line, so teams from both can get some work in before the game. 2-1. That'll miss. It's now 3-1 on the way here to Kylan. Swenson, a senior left fielder. This one will run in and hit him. Kylan heading to North Dakota State for a little agriculture coming up here in the fall. And for Keegan Peterson, that'll be his 3rd hit batter of the game. And runners on here in the 3rd inning for the Kindred Vikings. Carson Getty with a ground out his last time up in the 1st. An interesting batter, a guy who can slash, who can bunt as they look back to runner at first and Swenson as he slides back in safely. But Getty can do a little bit of everything at the plate here for head coach Scott Milbrandt. This one swung on a miss. It's now 0-1. That's what you're able to see from Central Cass and Kindred over the years. Players who are awfully good in the game of baseball, but also guys who can do multiple things, whether they can play infield, outfield, catch, play third, or possibly just hit you and hurt you with a couple of different varieties at the plate. Some years you have the power where you got maybe 2-3 guys who can turn the wind around on one swing. Other years you might not have a guy who can really barrel them up consistently. So it's about manufacturing runs, putting players in play and in motion, as the pick is not going to be in time to muck out over at first base. So just different situations for the Vikings and the Central Cass Squirrels. The 1-1 offering, this one is slashed, and right on cue there's a slash, but that'll be foul. It's now 1-2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, and with the runner at first base again here for the Vikings with Kylan Swenson. 1-2 offering, runner's going to go. Getty got just enough of it. It'll now be 2-2 as Keegan Peterson gets back on the mound here for the Central Cass Squirrels. Very similar to what we saw from the Squirrels getting some foul tips against McDonald. Starting to see that here a little bit for the Vikings, as Muckow thought that they had the runner, and Swenson dead to rights at first with a quick pick. And we'll see the pitch upcoming. Swung on and missed, and there's a strikeout. Keegan Peterson gets his second strikeout of the afternoon, and there's 2 down here in the top of the 3rd inning. As Graham Hess will be coming up to the plate. Rolling through just a low-lining dark cloud right now. The lights are on here at Starion Bank Field as well, with some of the clouds that are coming up, and you see some of the fans every now and then just look up, see if there's maybe a sprinkle or two, or a matter of do you need a duck and cover and run or bring out the umbrella a little bit later on. Here's the pitch and another hit by pitch. There's been 4 batters today that have reached base for the Vikings, and it's all been by the hit by pitch. Swenson and Graham Hess just in this inning alone. Grunwald and Sawyer Hess in the second. As there is a second system that's coming through currently from that Elbow Lake to Wahpeton area. The question is, will Fargo get hit? And there's a little small rain shower that's just popping up here in South Fargo as well. So 2 down. Sawyer Hess hit by a pitch with a run scored back in the second. And right now the Vikings looking for a little 2-out magic here in the top of the 3rd. Well, Keegan Peterson looking for an out from the Central Cass perspective. This one is fouled back. Good thing for netting. Otherwise, the press box would have been close to possibly getting hit. As the Central Cass Squirrels will be bottom of the 3rd. 7, 8, and 9 batters due up to the plate here for Central Cass. That'll be again in the bottom half of the inning. Peterson with the 0-1 good breaking ball over for a strike. It's now 0-2. 5th batter to the plate here for the Vikings. 3 up, 3 down in the first. They sent 5 batters to the plate in the second. As the rain has now set on in, and there's a strikeout as Peterson gets out of the inning. There were no runs, no hits, no errors with 2 runners left on base. The rain is coming down again here in Fargo as we head to the bottom of the 3rd here on your liveevent.com.
At Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks, they make sure your vehicle gets the best standard of care to get it back on the road as quickly as possible. Lonnie and his team are some of the most highly trained in the industry. With state-of-the-art technology and superior products, your vehicle will leave in great condition. With their drive-in claims area, the process is smooth and easy. Let Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks provide you and your vehicle with premium care and attention. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday through Friday. Abra Auto Body and Glass of Grand Forks.
Well, that little rain shower that was just south of Fargo that we're talking about moments ago has erupted on the field here at Starion Bank Field, and it is coming down hard. And immediately, the umpire said to both teams, go back to your dugout. So we will be in another rain delay. This rain delay starting at 2:38. So we saw a delay early for about 1 hour prior to the game. And now we'll see how long this delay is. Fingers crossed no lightning comes with it, because that'll definitely delay it and push stuff back to closer to the 3 o'clock hour. If this is just a 5-minute, 10-minute hard rain shower that rolls through the region, then we'll have a chance to get through the particulars here in this one, hopefully before it rains one more time. But let's get to our Dakota Heritage Bank in-game update for those of you that are just joining us right now here on yourliveevent.com. Keegan Peterson, 3 innings of work on 43 pitches, a hit, a run that was earned with 3 walks and 3 strikeouts. The lone run of the game coming off an RBI single by Baumgarten here for the sophomore center fielder for the Vikings. He hit one to straightaway center. Sawyer Hess came in to score. Then Christensen threw out Tyler Grunwald at the plate on that same play, and it was 1-0. Well, for Jack McDonald, 2 innings of work, 2 strikeouts, no walks, no hits so far against him. He's gone 6 batters up and 6 batters down so far here today for the Kindred Vikings. 1 run for the Vikings on 1 hit. They've left 3. Well, for the Central Cass Squirrels, no runs, no hits, nobody left, and they've had 1 error so far here today. So again, that is a Dakota Heritage Bank in-game update, sharing their heritage and their future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota. Go to dhb.bank. So what we're going to do, we're going to step aside, let it go to another quick commercial break, come back, see kind of where the rain is. The rain is by no means coming down as hard as what it just did about 2 minutes ago, but you starting to see some puddles a little bit more on the dugouts than anything else. But the question becomes, of any field that has grass, how much rain can you take in a certain amount of time? Infield, nothing to worry about. The outfield, a little bit more of what you have to worry about. We'll continue after this here on the Region 1 Baseball Tournament.
This is Chris from Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
It's the North Dakota All-Star Gathering on your live event as we'll cover the Shields Softball All-Star Series on June 2nd and 3rd.
This will be hit and over the shortstop Berg into left center field. A run comes in to score with Alexander Rath.
Optimist Volleyball Series June 16th and 17th.
Blue outside Linsinger with another hammer.
Plus, the Lions All-Star Basketball Series on July 14th and 15th.
Baldwin finds Wick. Wick open, three-pointer coming. Yes, sir!
For more information, go to yourliveevent.com.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
As we continue to have your favorite rain song here over the last hour and a half, it's kind of what it's felt like today for those that are watching at home. Maybe you're in the cars that are here at Starion Bank Field watching online. Maybe you're sitting back in a classroom right now hoping for a relative that can come on through and pick up a win. Well, we said the rain wasn't coming down as hard. Give us the announcer's jinx, because now it is absolutely just downpouring here. As you can see, the sun coming through a little bit as well. So it's still going to be a rain delay for a little while. So let's let you know what happened earlier today, let you know what's coming up, and then we will pitch it back to a rain delay break. And then at the top of the hour, we will for surely come back if we're not back playing baseball by then. So here's a couple of updates for games across the region. The softball game today for Region 2 softball with Thompson and Langdon Area Munich. That would be in the quarterfinals, as they have 8 teams. Then they go to a true double elimination with 4 teams remaining. That game has been moved to Saturday morning at 11 o'clock in the morning. We'll have it for you on yourliveevent.com. But again, Thompson, Langdon Area Munich for softball has been pushed to Saturday at 11 a.m. Same for Southeast Track and Field Meet. That has been postponed to Saturday. So that'll be Saturday at 12:30 for the field events. 2 o'clock is the scheduled portion of the running events on Saturday for the Southeast Track and Field Meet in Castleton. We'll have that for you here on your live event. Earlier today, Northern Cass picked up another win on the season with a 6-5 victory over the Lisbon Broncos. Matthew Metzger went 3 1/3, gave up 5 hits, 5 runs, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts. Trey Huzar came in relief and threw 3 2/3, gave up 1 hit, a run, a solo shot by Jaden Howard, 6 strikeouts and no walks in the win for Northern Cass. Jordan Bittner picked up the loss, going 5 1/3, 8 hits, 6 runs, 5 walks, 5 strikeouts, and Cam Cordero came on 2/3 of an inning, 1 walk and 1 strikeout for the Lisbon Broncos. Big hit after loading up the bases. Trey Huzar, 1 pitch, able to play to run it, and Mr. Cody Wadeson to came in and score on the RBI single to make it 6-5, and Northern Cass down 4-0 going to the bottom of the 4th inning, come back and win it 6-5 over the Lisbon Broncos earlier today. So the winner of this game will have Northern Cass coming up on Saturday at 11 o'clock in the morning. Still to come later today, Enderlin and Oak Grove and the Ball Stars alongside with Oaks. It's going to be a question of when these games come in, as now the sun has made its way back here to the infield and the outfield of Fargo. If you say this goes till 3 o'clock, you play the game, you're probably looking 4:30, maybe 5 o'clock for Enderlin, Oak Grove, and then add another 2 hours after that with the Ball Stars and Oaks. That's if we don't have any more delays and if the game's going to go as scheduled. So that, again, is a look at what is still to come and what's ahead. The Lisbon Broncos will play the winner of the Ball Stars and the Oaks Tornadoes tomorrow at 3 o'clock. So we'll step aside, get you ready. Top of the hour, we'll have another update here on yourliveevent.com one more time. Good news is we're seeing sun. The bad news is it's still sprinkling a skosh out there. Hopefully this makes its way through. The south and the east doesn't look as bad, so hopefully they'll get everything ready to go here in a shorter amount of time. But we will come back we'll make it 2:50. We'll come back at 2:50, as if they can give a thumbs up and go, we'll get ready to go. So we'll come back at 2:50 and not prior to then for another update here from Starion Bank Field in Fargo.
Know that there are several different types of crop hail insurance policies? Hi, this is Bethany Rentz, crop insurance agent with Irie Insurance. We at Irie Insurance want to help you select a hail policy that will best protect your crops and bottom line from a hailstorm. Give us a call today to schedule a time to meet with an Irie Insurance agent. For our contact information, go to our website at irieins.com.
You're protected and appreciated at Irie.
Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
The Rumble on the Red, presented by Ellingson Companies and Gerdau Metals Recycling, is coming to West Fargo, North Dakota. The World of Outlaws Mass Energy Drink Sprint Cars come to the Red River Valley Speedway on Saturday, May 31st. Tickets are available now at slspromotions.com or by calling 815-344-2023.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
Well, good news. They're back on the field here, as they said, let's come on back out. So roughly about 2:38 is when this delay started. So it looks like, give or take, 13, 14 minutes or so that we're going to have this one. Then we're going to be back into action right now as they're back on the diamond. So it'll be bottom of the third, Ryan Osmonstead, Grayson Lewis, and Lucas Christensen as they come back on the field. And Jack McDonald will continue to work as it'll just be a little bit extended more of a delay here in this one. So this is what it's kind of been today. And as we've kind of been talking about in the press box here, we'll say it on the broadcast, you look at the weather radar and you say there might be one more shower that we have to contend with. And there's another rain cell that's from Fergus through Wahpeton, now getting a little bit closer, that is south of us, kind of once you get to that Kindred exit. And now there's another cell that just popped up a little bit south of us here around the Kindred area. Hopefully that'll make its way west, but there's enough trailing there. For farmers, for your water at lawn to get green, this is all good. We've needed rain. We've talked about it, that the area has gotten a little dry after those 90 degrees and 30, 40 mile-an-hour wind days. It's good for the rain, just not good for the spring sports when it comes to the rain and what the projection is over the next couple of days. 70 degrees currently here in Fargo, and just what the next couple of days are going to look like. You're going to go from a suntan to a sunburn into bundling up and having it feel like Christmas and winter again on Saturday with what on Saturday kind of does look like. But again, this particular game is in the 70s right now for weather. Does have that sticky feel to it, and still a chance of rain coming up one more time. But we're back in business here in the bottom of the 7th. 7, 8, 9 batters. Gareth Hansen gives the thumbs up to Jack McDonald. And we'll see what the time of this is. And this one will go towards the shortstop to Grunwald, backhanded. He throws it across the diamond, not going to be in time. It's a leadoff single. And for the Squirrels, they get a runner on here in their first hit of the game. Not much that Grunwald could have done, as Osmonstead will make his way at first base. So that rain delay of about 14 minutes. Now you're going to have Grayson Lewis, you're the junior left fielder, and we'll see what kind of a play Coach Dustin Maggio wants to put on here with a runner on in the first inning. As McDonald looks the runner back, this one is going to be bunted. Be now 0-1. The field in terms of the turf is going to be good early on. We'll have maybe a little slip and slide action towards it, but once you get some of the sun and get some of these players out there, it'll be back to normal. There could be some wet, low areas possibly around the outfield that the outfielders will have to contend with throughout the rest of today. As they take a look at the runner at first, who is again Ryan, looking to bunt is Grayson Lewis. He offers at it. Here's the throw to first. Sliding back in safely is Ryan, as Grayson now will fall behind the count. No balls and 2 strikes. Dustin Maggio up the third base coach's box, gives the signs. Lucas Christensen due up next. Here's the 0-2. That'll miss. It'll now be 1 ball and 2 strikes. McDonald takes a look back again at the runner at first. Here's the 1-2. That'll miss for a ball. It's 2-2. See what the respective play will be put on here with 2-2 with some speed there with Ryan, who's been taking a nice lead off of first. He'll stay put. The 2-2 breaking ball as they look to throw it back to first, and a delayed strike 3 call here from Gareth Hansen as Lewis is retired, as that's going to be the 3rd strikeout of the afternoon for McDonald, and out number 1 here in the 3rd. Graham Hess was looking back to runner at first, and Gareth put the strike 3 sign up. Lucas Christensen, the sophomore center fielder, up now as you'll see McDonald. As they throw back to the runner, able to slide back in safely there was Ryan, as it will still be a runner at first base now with 1 down. McDonald from the stretch, looking at Christensen, comes in and hits him. So McDonald will give his first free batter. That'll be a hit by pitch. Runners at first and second now, and the best opportunity here for these first 3 innings for the Squirrels to try to get a run on the board as it goes back to the top of the lineup, second time through with Keegan Peterson. As with the sun making its way through some of the clouds here at different times with the lights that you have on as well. It's Darien Bank Field. We are ready for everything here in Fargo today. Runner at second, runner at first. Keegan Peterson struck out, got on board, then was picked off at first base after the strikeout. 2 pitches later was picked off at first. This one will run out of the zone. It's now 1-0. I'll say this, give a lot of credit to the local athletic directors here during a time like this in May. May is a fun time for prep sports. There's no doubt about it with all the activity that's going on. It's now 2-0. But when you get a rain shower, it throws a wrench into everything. The EDC baseball tournament last year was one of those where they played here. They played over at Concordia as well. EDC softball got moved from Mickelson Field to Koss Field in Castleton last year with rain showers like this throughout the week. 2-0 pitch. That'll miss. It's now 3-0. Then everybody has to get together on all the activities, what the school system is there finals, are there projects, how much time do you want kids to be out of school? A lot of stuff to consider once you start moving different events and meets. Here's the 3-0 pitch. That'll be in there for a strike now at 3-1, so thank an AD would be the old adage. Once you get to this time of the year, make sure you thank all the athletic directors who are able to put these events on and for their countless hours of work throughout the course of the season as well. 3-1 is the pitch. This one is going to be smoked right to the shortstop. They got one, and they get two. Grunwald to Sawyer Hess for an inning-ending double play. So a double play on the line drive, 6-4. Grunwald with the catch. And Ryan Osmonstead just was kind of a dead man in the right. Even if he read it perfectly, I'm not sure he would have got back in time regardless, and that'll retire the Squirrels here in the third inning. There were no runs on a hit, no errors, and a runner left. We played 3 complete on the Bank North scoreboard. The Vikings lead it by 1.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsborough and see why there's more at 104.
Since its beginning, the Central Cass Booster Club has generated and helped sustain fan interest in the men's and women's athletic programs at Central Cass High School. Through the years, that mission has broadened to also enhance the youth programs throughout the community. For more information, search Central Cass Booster Club on Facebook or email centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. That's centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Squirrels!
Top of the 4th inning here on yourliveevent.com, and now we got some more ominous clouds making their way through here from Starion Bank Field in Fargo. Saw some light blue, now it's back to dark blue and looks like rain as this one is in there for a strike to Max Bernier, who had a sacrifice bunt his last time up. Bernier, Stone, and Tyler Grunwald here due up in the top of the 4th inning. This will be now 1-1. Keegan Peterson getting the ball and trying to pull a Mark Burley. Just chuck and throw and get the ball back and do it again. The 1-2 pitch is going to be hit to right. This one could be in play, and a dangerous play, but this one will be in there by Thompson. It's a nice job not once but twice today playing that similar spot from second base, getting into short right field down the fair foul line, and there's one down here in the top of the 4th inning. So one down here in the top of the 4th. As we will have now Dylan Stone 0 for 1 with a fly out to the right fielder to Easton Holland his last time up. As Peterson, 3 1/3 innings so far. This one will miss outside for a ball. It's 1-0 to Stone. And Stone is trying to get a base knock here today for the Kindred Vikings. One run across. It came back in the 2nd inning here for Kindred. As this one missing out of the zone, it's now 2-0. And a game that started back at 2:06 here today. All things considered, it's been moving pretty good outside that one rain delay that was 14 minutes. A 2-0. This one will hop the catcher of Pearson. Now it's 3-0. Lewitson left, Christensen in center, already with an outfield assist here today. Holland in right with Muckow at first, Thompson at second. 3-0 pitch will be hit down the first base line. They're giving some chase to it, and that one will go foul into the patio, and that'll go out of play. Now 3-1. Everson at short with Osmondstead at third base. Pearson behind the plate here for the Central Cass Squirrels. 3 balls and a strike with 1 down. Waiting to see what happens throughout the course of the rest of the day. Yesterday, everybody got all their games in no problem, more battling the heat and wind than anything else. As this is going to be slashed into right center field. Rounding first, on his way to second is Stone. Stone's going to get in with a double as he takes a look at Coach Milbrandt, who says, put up the brakes there. Christensen gets the ball back in to the second baseman, Thompson, but it's a opposite field double here for Dylan Stone. The second hit off of Peterson, and the Vikings in business now in the top of the fourth. We've seen that area today get peppered. In the Northern Cass Lisbon game, a lot of baseballs went to right center field, and we've seen that a little bit here today where the ball is trekking towards right center. Northern Cass up the third base side with their team waiting in earnest to see the conclusion of this one and find out who they will play a little bit later on here this weekend. As the runner takes his lead with Stone. First pitch swinging on the way is Grunwald. Hits one to center field. Christensen going back. Oh, makes the catch. Oh, what a play by Christensen in straightaway center field. Had to go back and go back. He got up, lost the hat, able to turn and reach and make the catch. Christensen has made a couple of fine plays in center field, and there's 2 down. And Dylan Stone kind of caught between a rock and a hard place. You don't want to tag up there. You want to make sure that you have a chance to get home if that one would have dropped in. And on the flip side, if you do tag up, might have been able to get to third, but regardless, Christensen with a nice play as breaking ball misses for a ball. It's now 1-0. Brady with a single right back up the middle his last time up. Would like to do that again here and see if he can bring Dylan Stone in for a 2-0 lead for the Vikings as Keegan Peterson steps off the mound, asks for time. This one in there for a strike. It's 1-1. Starting on Bank Field, home of Fargo Post 400 for Legion Baseball here in the Fargo Metro. And we'll see Legion Baseball even just in the Metro as the high schools have grown and you've had more opportunities for kids. The same for Fargo Post 400 Baseball. With West Fargo, what they've been able to do, Moorhead, Fargo Post 2, but Fargo Post 400 as well, just with the multitude of having a chance to get ball players some more summer swings and get on the diamond. This one missing outside. It's now 3-1. Jack McDonald due up next if Brady can get aboard. 3 balls, 1 strike here to the number 8 batter in the lineup. 3-1, that'll miss. 5-pitch walk, and Peterson gives up a free base. That'll be his first walk of the game. He's hit 4 batters, so 5 free passes, but first actually traditional walk is now goes to Jack McDonald. McDonald line drive to Christensen in center, his last time up to begin things up in the third. Off speed, smothered there by Pearson behind the plate. It's 1-0. 5th batter to the plate. Ties the most batters that the Vikings have sent. 5 in the second, 5 in the third, and now 5 here in the fourth. As Keegan Peterson with the 1-0. That'll miss. Now 2-0. Bottom of the 4th inning. Kegley, Thompson, and Muckow, 2, 3, and 4 batters are scheduled here for the Squirrels as Pearson will talk things over here with his pitcher and Keegan Peterson. I'd like to thank all of our sponsors for providing coverage here of the Region 1 baseball tournament, whether it's been Bank North with the scoreboard, Red River Valley Speedway with the first pitch, with Norman County Raceway, that and broadcast booth brought to you in part by Farmers Union Insurance, David Bergman Agency, that and more. Make sure you patronize all of our sponsors for bringing you coverage of the Region 1 baseball, softball, Southeast Track and Field tournament here in just this neck of the woods. 2-0 on the way here to McDonald. That one in there for a strike. Now 2-1. Similar to the Lisbon Northern Cass game, runs have been hard to come by in the first couple of innings, and then everything changed after the third. 2-1 pitch. That'll miss low, now 3-1. Vikings trying to do that as well, as we're starting to get a little bit more cooler conditions making its way through the press box here as the wind has turned around just a little bit. Here's the 3-1 pitch. That'll miss low. It's a walk, and the bases are full. The Vikings here in the fourth. So Stone at third base, Baumgarten at second, Jack McDonald at first, and Dustin Maggio will talk it over here with his pitcher after a pair of walks, as Kylan Swenson, who's 0 for 1 today, got hit by a pitch on a full count his last time up, will dig in for the senior left fielder. Make sure you stay tuned to our post-game show once we get there. Our Precision Ag Play the Contest brought to you in part by Agassi Precision Ag. We'll get to our Player of the Game brought to you in part by Enbridge. That and more still to come once we get to our post-game show a little bit later on here today on your live event. Well, we've seen about all 4 seasons, I think, outside of snow here at Star Young Bank Field through 2 games. It's felt like spring, it's felt like fall, and it's felt like summer here today through about a game and a half in Fargo. 2 down, bases full. The Vikings here in the fourth, and taking all the way is Kylan Swenson. And with Keegan Peterson unable to find the zone right now, maybe going to go up there and say throw a strike before you worry about taking one through the zone. And this one hits him. Kylan Swenson hit by a pitch yet again. And now it makes it 2-0 in favor of the Kindred Vikings, and Swenson gets the run driven in. Dylan Stone will come in and score. Baumgarten will make his way to third base. McDonald to second, and Swenson on a hit by pitch will get the run driven in, and it's now 2-0, and the 5th hit batter of the game here for Keegan Peterson. There's a strike across to Carson Getty, 0-1. Getty 0 for 2 today with a strikeout back in the third. As Peterson sees the breaking ball in there for a strike, it's 0-2. So we're starting to get some sprinkles making its way back through the ball diamond here. No balls, 2 strikes on the way to Getty, as Keegan Peterson's trying to leave the bases full here in the fourth. The 0-2 pitch, strike 3, looking to retire the side. There were 1 run scored on 1 hit. The leadoff double comes in to score. There were no errors and 3 runners left on base. As we have played 3.5 today on the Bank North scoreboard, we have a new score. It's Kindred 2. The Central Cass Squirrels scoreless, scheduled to come to the plate next here on your liveevent.com.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions for 2025 and beyond with a drain tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free, detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
As we come back here, you got a couple of umpires looking at the radar, just trying to see and what the call will be, because you don't want to just make a call to make a call and disrupt the game. You have the chance to do it here in between innings, which is the best part of doing about it, instead of where maybe you called it when bases were full in the last half in terms of a delay. But they're going to keep it rolling through here, hoping that this wet stuff just makes its way through over the next minute or two. Then we continue to play some baseball. Still got another round coming, it looks like, on the radar, but hopefully that'll miss or we don't get hit with too much. If you're a fan of the next couple of teams, particularly our next game, Enderlin and Oak Grove, the question becomes when is the first pitch actually coming. But first we got to get through our second of 4. This one in there for a strike to Kegley, who's 0 for 1 today with a ground out to Sawyer Hess at second base. McDonald on for his 4th inning of work, 3 strikeouts so far with 1 hit and a walk. This one missing out of the zone. It's Now 1-1. I'll run across in the first. I'll make that the second for the Vikings. A run across as well here in the fourth. The 1-1 pitch from McDonald. That'll miss for a ball. It's 2-1. 2 balls and a strike. As Swenson with the 2-1. This one's going to be hit right back up the middle and diving, coming in. Does he make the catch by the center fielder? Yes, he does. Oh, Brady Bumgarner with a little slip and slide catch in center field, and there's one down. A line drive play, and how about the center fielders by Brady here today from Kindred and also from Lucas from the Central Cass Squirrels. They are showing you how to play center field, and makes the catch, and rightly does. Shows the umpire I got the ball in the glove. As Thompson, who flew out to the right fielder, and Getty, his last time up, takes a strike. It's 0-1. Swenson in left, Baumgarten in center with Getty in right. We'll get through the infield after this next pitch here to Thompson. The 0-1 is hit right back up the middle, and Jacob Thompson gets aboard with the second hit of the game for Central Cass here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Stone at third with Grunwald at short. Sawyer Hess at second base with Max Bernier at first. Graham Hess behind the plate. McDonald again on the mound. As you see this one here with a single for Jacob Thompson to get aboard, and the tying run in Noah Muckow, who does have home run ability swings, will dig in now for Central Cass. Will love to barrel one up as the center fielder in Baumgarten shading a little bit into left center. As the outfield playing deep. First pitch, hit one, a high fly ball that'll be hit down the left field line, but that'll go foul. It's now 0-1, that uppercut swing here for Noah. It's about a week ago, saw him hit a home run against the Lisbon Broncos in Castleton. If there is a particular player on this Central Cass team that you don't want to center cut one, it's to this guy. Batting cleanup for a reason. They look at the runner back at first, as there is Jacob Thompson as he slides back in safely. You lose this game, your season is not over. However, you can ill afford to lose again, as this is going to be popped up. McDonald on the mound, takes it a couple of steps and gets the outs. Nicely done by McDonald, playing the mound there, plays his own position, and there's going to be 2 down. If you lose this game again, your season's not done. It's just a lot of baseball left in front of you, particularly with those pitchers. If you win this game, you haven't clinched anything yet, but it's putting yourself in a very good situation to try to move on. And we've seen Central Cass in the last couple of years get to this point of the tournament. As the pitch into Pearson is in there for a strike, you win this game, you set yourself up, you get to the championship, you got a game in hand left with that. And they've been able to utilize it to their advantage by getting the first 2 wins of this Region 1 tournament in the last couple of years. The 0-1 is going to be hit to right. The right fielder will come across and make the running catch there for Getty in right to retire this side. Another couple of feet that gets by Getty, and a run probably comes in instead. Getty with the glove, and that'll retire the side. There were no runs on a hit, no errors, and a runner left. We played 4 today on the Bank North scoreboard. It's the Kindred Vikings 2, the Central Cass Squirrels scoreless on yourliveevent.com.
Stop on out to Watts Ace Hardware in Castleton and gear up with name brands from Steel, Milwaukee, Ego, and Craftsman Power Tools. Plus, Watts Ace Hardware has a key cutting and paint mixing section for your own do-it-yourself projects. From their grill selection with Traeger, Blackstone, Weber, and the Big Green Egg to their customer laser engraving center, Watts Ace Hardware is a place you need to check out. Stop in at 1610 Governor's Drive in Castleton for Watts Ace Hardware. Stay up to date all year long with your live event from our social platforms with X, Facebook, and YouTube. From the latest coaches show to watch game broadcasts back on demand from earlier in the season. Search your live event on YouTube and hit subscribe.
Outside the 3-point arc. Pick and pop here with Spaeth into the left side corner. 3, good.
For the complete and most up-to-date schedule throughout the year, head to our website at yourliveevent.com.
Top of the 5th inning on the Bank North scoreboard, broadcasting today from our broadcast booth, brought to you in part by Farmers Union Insurance, David Bergman Agency, servicing the Foreman and Oaks and surrounding communities. To get in touch with David, call 701-724-6252. That's 701-724-6252. Not all products are underwritten by Farmers Union Insurance. Your headquarters with David Bergman Agency. Home, auto, life, farm, and ranch, that and more with Farmers Union Insurance. David Bergman Agency. Again, Foreman and Oaks. Get in touch with him today. So top of the fifth, Vikings coming to the plate, as this one will miss for a ball. It's now 1-0. Keegan Peterson now 68 pitches. It'll be 3, 4, and 5 batters, a pair of Hess and Bernier, as this one will be 1-1. 1 ball and 1 strike here in the top of the fifth inning. The number 3 seed Vikings against the number 2 seed in the Central Cass Squirrels. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That'll miss. It's now 2-1. As Keegan Peterson looks in, the 2-1 offering. Good swing. This one is going to be hit out to straightaway center. Christensen's been kept busy today. That'll be more of a normal routine fly out to the center fielder. And there's one down here in the fifth. So Graham Hess now 0 for 2. Sawyer Hess 0 for 1 with a run scored. Hit by pitch in the second. Struck out swinging his last time up in the third. Vikings, it has been the even innings so far in which they have played at a run across. In a game that started back at 2:06 and had about a 14-minute rain delay in between as well. This one in there for a strike at 0-1. So if you go on schedule with how this game is going, maybe 4:15, 4:30 for the next one. As this one is going to be hit foul. It's 0-2. As you have your chance to get your warm-ups in, they'll take a look at the field. No balls, 2 strikes here for Sawyer Hess. 1 down again here in the fifth inning. 0-2 out of the zone. We'll make it 1-2. As we'll continue the 1-2 pitch upcoming here to the junior second baseman. Breaking ball, this one goes foul. We'll keep it at 1-2. In Castleton later this summer, they will host the State A-Legion baseball tournament in North Dakota. So it'll be out in Castleton coming up here at the end of July. Here's the 1-2 offering. This is going to be hit in the air. I'll go back to the center fielder, Christensen. Christensen camps underneath it. And another out for Lucas out in center field, and there's 2 down. It'll be end of July into early August for the State A-Legion baseball tournament. In North Dakota, we'll have the Shield Softball All-Star Series in Albrecht Field in Grand Forks the first Monday of June, June the 2nd. Then we'll make our way to Minot on the 3rd for the Shield Softball All-Star Series. Optimist Volleyball Series a couple weeks after that on the 16th and the 17th in the Bismarck and Fargo areas. Then Lions All-Star Basketball Series coming up in July. That'll all be seen right here on your liveevent.com. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Bernier, swung on and missed. It's now 1-1. Max Bernier with a sacrifice bunt in the second, popped out to the second baseman in Thompson his last time up. This will be a slow grounder. Ryan comes in, sidearms it, and Osmondstead makes a nice throw. It's a 3-up, 3-down inning for Keegan Peterson. The first 3-up, 3-down inning since the top of the first. As we make our way to the bottom of the fifth, it's still a 2-0 lead for the Vikings. The Squirrels looking to get on the board when we return.
At Enbridge, we're focused on relationships. 23 Canadian First Nation and Métis communities now own an equity stake in Enbridge Athabasca Pipelines. In Minnesota, Enbridge has spent $450 million and counting with Native-owned companies and in wages to tribal members working on Line 3. Every day brings new collaborations, partnerships, and possibilities. Learn more at Enbridge.com.
Guiding light.
On the Bangor scoreboard, the Kinder Vikings 2, the Central Cass Squirrels scoreless here as Jack McDonald on the mound It'll be Everson, Ryan Osmanstead, and Grayson Lewis here, 6, 7, and 8 batters for the Central Cass Squirrels. The Squirrels have left 2 runners on, both in the 3rd and the 4th. They've had hits in both of those innings. A leadoff single that went awry as Ryan was stranded at second base. And Jacob Thompson got on with a 1-out single in the last inning as here's a first pitch. That's one thing that the Squirrels have done today. They've hit a good chunk of foul balls against McDonald, but it's not been able to do anything in consecutive order and barrel something up and get a base hit or 2. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That'll be in there for a strike. It's 0-2. Some of Northern Cass baseball players playing in the youngsters ballpark here. Kind of hanging out and getting some swings in. Here's the 0-2 offering on the way. This one's going to be hit a 3-hopper to the third baseman. Stone is there, and this one's going to be errant throw by the third baseman as that'll go all the way and out of play. So towards second base here will be Jack Everson on the error. That'll be the second one of the game for the Vikings, and the Central Cass Squirrels get a runner on. And for Stone, just didn't see Jack Everson as he kind of spun the tires at home plate trying to get up the first base line. He had maybe a little more time than what he thought to throw it, but by the time he got it out of his glove, Bernier couldn't do anything with that throw at first base, and now you'll have a runner in scoring position for Central Cass as McDonald fires this one just missing out of the zone. It's now 1-0. Ryan, his last time up, got a single back in the 3rd inning as the Umbrellas are back out here at Starion Bank Field. McDonald looks the runner back at second. The 1-0 pitch is going to be hit towards the hole at shortstop and off the glove of Gronwald. Rounding third on his way to come in is going to be Everson, and he slides in for the first run of the game for Central Cass. So Jack Everson will come in and score. And then you're able to get that coming across. As for the Central Cass Squirrels, they will see this, and that'll be an error on the play as it went off the glove of Grunwald. And back-to-back errors has allowed the runners to now be a runner in, runner at first, and you'll see Grayson Lewis coming up to the plate here for Central Cass. McDonald with the pick, unable to do much there, and the Squirrels do get at least one run across here in the inning. They'd like to get another potentially if they can, as Lewis looks to bunt. We'll see if he does. This one will be fouled. That'll be 0-1. As the wind has picked up a little bit more, blowing in more towards from left field into straight in left instead of down the left to the right field pole here. As the 0-1 going to be bunted, as the rain continues to come on down and make things a little more interesting currently. And why not in a game like this? Pretty much every inning we've had to contend with some type of little sprinkle or rain shower, it has felt like, here throughout this game between Central Cass and Kindred. Here's the 0-2 from Jack McDonald. That'll be out of the zone. Now 1-2 as it's starting to slide in underneath the camera a little bit, as well as we're starting to see some sprinkles making its way through. So we'll get our wipers out here in a moment. There's the 1-2 offering on the way to Grayson Lewis. Lewis with a big swing. McDonald with a strikeout. Will be his 4th in the first since the 3rd inning. And there's one down here with a runner at first. Christensen was hit by a pitch his last time up. As this is just always a fun time of the season. As the rain continues to come in right now as they take a look at the runner at first. And Brent Wolf is going to come out, talk it over with the umpiring crew, and we might get another delay with how this one is going, and they're going to send the players back. So we'll take a look at the time, 3:24. We'll take a quick break, get everything situated. We'll come back in a quick moment here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Northern Cass Booster Club is here for all Jaguar students from academics, arts, athletics, and co-curricular activities throughout the school year. You can find more information or become a Northern Cass Booster Club member today by scanning the QR code on screen now, or follow the Northern Cass Booster Club on Facebook for updates throughout the year, or simply search for the Northern Cass Booster Club page on the Northern Cass School website. Go Jags!
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsborough and see why there's more at 104.
Farmers, are you expanding, upgrading, or want to automate? Visit with the experienced staff at Hope Electric to learn about the latest electrical systems and the newest technologies that they have developed to make your operation more efficient. Get a custom system in place with features like iPad truck loading and remote view grain storage, touchscreen controls, hazard monitoring systems, and wireless cellular cameras to protect your assets. Hope Electric, serving the agricultural and commercial industry since 1978. Visit hopeelectric.com or call 701-945-2460.
Let's get to an in-game update here before we take a break. You take a look at the radar again. It doesn't look promising one more time for this rain delay. This probably will be a little bit longer potentially than the 14-minute rain delay we had earlier, but we'll see what's happening. In-game update brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank. Jack McDonald has gone 4 1/3 so far here in this one. 2 hits, a run, a walk, and 4 strikeouts. Keegan Peterson has gone 5 innings of work, 2 hits. He's given up 1, make that 2 runs here for Keegan. He's walked 7, 5 of them being hit by pitches, and 4 strikeouts. So for the 2 runs coming in, a Brady Baumgarten RBI single in the second inning. Christensen then threw out the runner at home, and Tyler Grunwald to finish things off in the second. And then Mr. Swenson, Kylan Swenson, was hit by a pitch after having the bases loaded in the top of the 4th to make it a 1 more run and a 2-0 lead. So far, it's 2-1 with the runner in. Jack Everson reached base on an error. Ryan Osmonstead hit one to the second baseman off of Grunwald's glove at shortstop, that is. And coming in to score is Everson, a strikeout of Lewis. So Christensen is coming up to the plate when this rain delay officially wraps up. So that is a Dakota Heritage Bank in-game update here. Again, brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing their heritage and their future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota. We're going to step aside. We'll have another update here in about 5 to 10 minutes. Once we know more, we'll get that out there for you. Otherwise, just continue to stay with us as you've done in the past. We'll be back in another update here in about 10-15 minutes or so on your liveevent.com.
Hunter Insurance Agency is a locally owned full-service agency providing protection and coverage in a number of different areas. Hunter Insurance Agency offers multi-peril crop insurance, crop hail insurance, and farm insurance for buildings and equipment. Plus, they offer home, auto, life, and business insurance. For more information, go online to hunterinsuranceagency.com or stop in and speak with Johnny Jorgensen at Hunter Insurance Agency. Find them at 201 Main Street, Hunter.
It's time to hit the ground with summer lawn and gardening projects, and Mayport Hardware is here to help. Stop by the greenhouse and browse the wide selection of flowers to liven up your yard. From the outdoor power tools of mowers, tillers, and trimmers to the lawn care essentials of seeds, fertilizers, and top-tier gardening tools, let Mayport Hardware transform your yard to where the grass is greener. Come visit Tim, Sue, and the staff at Trail County's Hardware Hank on Main Street in Mayville.
The world of Outlaws late models return to the Norman County Raceway, Ada, Minnesota, June 28th. Ada Building Center LLC start to finish showdown. Presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Enjoy the experience. Nationwide top 10 experience last year. Let's make it number 1 this year. World of Outlaws late models. Ada Building Center LLC start to finish showdown. Presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Tickets now available. ncraceway.com.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility has recently started offering a $4 per hour shift differential for rotating shifts. Go to AmericanCrystalCareers.com for more information.
As we come back here with another in-game update, a little rain delay here. Would like to thank some of our sponsors, including the Red River Valley Speedway and Norman County Raceways. Friday night races at the Red River Valley Speedway, all pending Mother Nature. They've already had one postponed and eventually canceled this year. That'll be Friday night races at 7. You can also listen to Racing on the Radio on 106.5 FM KRJB out of Ada. Well, for Thursday night races at Norman County Raceway and the Red River Valley Speedway on Friday night as well. For more information, simply go to their websites. Red River Valley Speedway, Donnie Schatz and the World of Outlaws making their way through on May the 31st. Go to redrivervalleyspeedway.com or get your tickets for the World of Outlaw late models in Ada at the end of June on June the 28th. Tickets now available at normancountyraceway.com. So still waiting on the system to come through. You go to the top of the hour or so at 4 o'clock. You're hoping that's when it tails off and comes through, looking at the radar. And as long as no more rain comes through, no more lightning comes through, we'll be back in action and playing some baseball. If you're a fan of the two teams and the two games that are still left, that is Enderlin and Oak Grove and the Ball Stars and Oaks, question is to be determined on when those games will get started. But with what the forecast looks like, knock on wood, once we get through this rain delay, we should hopefully be able to get to those last two games a little bit later on here today. So the schedule currently is still to play as all 4 games as possible. If we get another rain shower or two, and depending on how long and how much the rain is, then that becomes a little bit more of a question for the later games here tonight. But currently, here in the top of the 5th, make that the bottom of the 5th inning, the Central Cass Squirrels have a runner on first base with Ryan Osmonstead. You'll have Lucas Christensen coming to the plate. This rain delay started back at 3:24. Our first rain delay was 14 minutes. This rain delay 20-plus minutes right now. So we'll see what Jack McDonald and what the pitching staff, and the question is for Coach Scott Milbrandt going forward, if you have Jack come back on, if you have someone else coming into this game. Earlier, Northern Cass defeated Lisbon 6-5. And again, still two more games yet to go here on YourLiveEvent.com. Southeast Track and Field Regional has been moved to Saturday, 12:30. The field events, 2 o'clock will be the track events. We'll have that for you on YourLiveEvent.com. But we'll take a quick break, step aside here, get you ready in about another 10 minutes or so with another update. Take a look at what the field conditions look like. That and more still to come with another in-game rain update here on YourLiveEvent.com. I'm Chase Miller. Thanks so much for tuning in to our broadcast here today, and continue to tune in as we get you closer to some baseball here sooner rather than later is the hope in Fargo.
Your softball or baseball skills to the next level with personalized instruction from the professional staff at the Ball Yard. Their mission is to provide area players, young and old, the opportunity to improve their skills in a professional level facility and to provide a high level of instruction to youth players to help them achieve their goals at the Ball Yard. Come and visit the one place in the Fargo-Moorhead area where it's always summer. For more information, go online to fmballyard.com. That's fmballyard.com.
Since its beginning, the Central Cass Booster Club has generated and helped sustain fan interest in the men's and women's athletic programs at Central Cass High School. Through the years, that mission has broadened to also enhance the youth programs throughout the community. For more information, search Central Cass Booster Club on Facebook or email centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. That's centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Squirrels!
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you want in a hometown. Business opportunities, great jobs, and a top-notch school. Shovel-ready lots for your next idea. Great jobs in manufacturing, healthcare, and agriculture. An excellent education for your kids with small class sizes and lots of school spirit. Plus easy access to I-29 and the conveniences of North Dakota's largest cities. Build your future in Hillsborough and see why there's more at 104.
Halstead Telephone Company delivers fast broadband internet, telephone, and cable TV to residents in this region, including Halstead, Shelley, Neelsville, Climax, Fisher, Bigland, Gentilly in Minnesota, and Hillsborough, Caledonia, Gardner, and Argosville, North Dakota. Serving the area residents since 1904, Halstead Telephone continues to create a bright future for this region using 100% fiber optic technology. Service plans offer flexibility and choices, and there's local support personnel ready to help. Contact Halstead Telephone Company today.
At Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks, they make sure your vehicle gets the best standard of care to get it back on the road as quickly as possible. Lonnie and his team are some of the most highly trained in the industry. With state-of-the-art technology and superior products, your vehicle will leave in great condition. With their drive-in claims area, the process is smooth and easy. Let Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks provide you and your vehicle with premium care and attention. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday through Friday. Abra Auto Body and Glass of Grand Forks.
As we come back here on YourLiveEvent.com for another update, it started at 3:24 for the rain delay for our second one, so it's 33 minutes old and counting right now. Good news or bad news, however you look at it, you do have Dustin Maggio, Scott Milbrandt, the region rep here from Oak Grove, and Brent Wolf, the umpiring crew's out. They're not looking at anything in the infield. It's all for the outfield and some areas that have some low spots in them. And kind of what is the question going to be when you take a look at the field conditions more so for the outfield, and are they deemed playable enough? Now, both teams would have to go through a plane just like anything else, but it's about, is it playable enough for this game? Is it playable enough for future games to not rip it up? And then, obviously, what would we have coming up on Saturday is the next schedule. So, scheduled to have still 2 more tonight, day off tomorrow from the tournament, then back at it again on Saturday, as the umpires for the last couple minutes have talked with both Dustin and Scott. They've kind of made their way from different areas in the outfield, from short right field down the left field line, and we'll see what the umpires kind of give, if they give a signal of thumbs up, let's go, or if it's more of a, we're still going to be in a delay in a protocol right now. So that's where we currently are, waiting to see what the official announcement would be. Or could there be, in the worst case scenario, they just say the field is deemed unplayable and you have to move everything then to tomorrow and resume this game tomorrow. But tomorrow, for the weather forecast, doesn't look promising by any stretch. We'd be in a similar situation of, sure, there might be some avenues or timeline where you can get a couple of innings in, but in terms of getting 2-3 games in, tomorrow's forecast kind of looks like what today was, where spotty showers, a chance of rain. Then how are you trying to move throughout the tournament? Now, we have seen tournaments move to different venues in recent years. Hendrickson Field for a while became the mecca of Region 1 baseball down in Enderlin. Castleton's got all turf, so you could possibly move it out there. The problem with Castleton is you already have softball there Saturday and Southeast Track and Field out there as well, so you'd have a lot of folks in a short little area potentially. So it's just a matter of waiting and see what the umpires say, what Brent Wolf will talk about with the coaches, and kind of what the official word is going to be here in this one, as the Kindred Vikings are taking the field. So that's good news with the Vikings going to take the field. So Central Cass will get the bats coming back up here. So we'll take a break, and when we come back after this, we'll get ready for some more baseball, it looks like, here in a few moments on YourLiveEvent.com.
This is Chris. From Agassiz Precision Ag, your local precision planting dealer. Say thank you to the farmers you come into contact with every day. They have chosen a career that is as much their deep passion as it is an absolute necessity for you and I. Spring is upon us and there will be farm equipment on the roads. Give them your patience and room to do their jobs. Trust me, they would rather be off the road working in their field than dealing with traffic. From all of us here at Agassiz Precision Ag, we say thank you and have a safe spring.
It's the North Dakota All-Star Gathering on your live event, as we'll cover the Shields Softball All-Star Series on June 2nd and 3rd.
This will be hit and over the shortstop Berg into left center field. A run comes in to score with Alexander Rath.
Optimist Volleyball Series June 16th and 17th.
Blue outside Linsinger with another hammer.
Plus, the Lions All-Star Basketball Series on July 14th and 15th.
Baldwin finds Wick. Wick open, three-pointer coming. Yes, sir!
For more information, go to yourliveevent.com.
As we continue here now to the bottom of the fifth inning, Lucas Christensen coming up. It was 3:24, so it looks like about a 36, 37-minute rain delay here of what we are going to have. And back in business as the fans will start filing on into their seats one more time here at Star Young Bank Field in Fargo. Still to come, we'll get to our postgame. We promised to get to our postgame show at some point, and then to two more games yet to be played here later today. Region 1 Baseball Tournament, Chase Miller with you. Thank you for sticking out through us with some of the rain, showers, and delays. And again, everyone looks at their weather forecast to see what might still be out in the area. And right now the rain has gone through Fargo, kind of has that hurricane effect, and as long as nothing else pops up behind it, we should be good to play some baseball for a while and get this game through going forward. Then it's just a matter of what can we do with two more games yet to be had. So this, again, after 4 o'clock, probably looking closer to a 5 o'clock first pitch, if not a little after that, depending on how this one goes with Enderlin Oak Grove. The Ball Stars and Oaks could be around 7:30 later tonight as well. We're back in action as the Kindred Vikings throw this one in there for a strike. As you're able to see Jack McDonald able to be out there. 4:02 from the first pitch. Christensen falls behind. That'll be nearly a 40-minute rain delay here, so 38 minutes, 52 minutes of what we've had in this one. As it will be 2 balls and no strikes on the way here to Christensen. So 2-0 on the way with a runner at first base in Ryan Osmonstead. McDonald with the 2-0 pitch. This one is going to be fisted to the third baseman, who comes in and makes the catch in stone. Little pop-up there, and there's 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Keegan Peterson coming up to the plate. Struck out, hit into a line drive double play to Grunwald at shortstop to finish things off in the 3rd inning. Castleton down by a run with a 1-run here so far in the bottom of the 5th. This one will miss for a ball. It's 1-0. Game that started back at 2:06 here about 2 hours ago. As this one will be in there for a strike. It's now 1-1, and that's with the 52 minutes of different rain delays mixed in with that first pitch as well. 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 down here in the 5th inning. 1-1, that'll miss inside for a ball. It's now 2-1. As McDonald takes a look back at the runner at first, the 2-1 pitch in there for a strike. Good find, now 2-2. As McDonald with a 2-2 pitch. This one will be popped up towards the shortstop. Grunwald will come in and make the catch. That will retire the side. There was a run off of 2 errors, no hits with a runner left on base. After 5, we got a new score. It's 2-1 Vikings as we head to the top of the 6th inning on your liveevent.com.
Partnership is a way of life here in the Northland. It's about pitching in to help our neighbors, making lending decisions locally, honoring long-term commitments to farmers, Main Street businesses, teams, schools, and rural communities. We're more than just a bank. We're a community partner, working constantly and diligently to enrich the lives of everyone we serve. Bank North, always true.
Top of the sixth inning here on your live event.com. The Vikings will be having Dylan Stone, Tyler Grunwald, and Brady Baumgarten, the 6, 7, and 8 batters, as Keegan Peterson comes back on the mound for the Central Cass Squirrels. 5 innings of work, 2 runs, 5 hit by pitch with 2 walks, 4 strikeouts, with a couple hits again so far here today for Keegan Peterson on the mound. Last time he was pitching back in the 5th, it was a 3-up, 3-down, a couple of flyouts to Christensen in center, then a ground out to Ryan at third base. He's retired 4 straight batters here for Keegan Peterson against the Kindred Vikings. These two teams split during the regular season in their Region 1 counters. Vikings won the first game in Kindred. Central Cass came back, defended home turf at the end of the month in April. And now it's a matter of who's going to win game number 3 and get one step closer to trying to get to that Region 1 championship, where Northern Cass awaits in the winner's bracket after defeating the Lisbon Broncos by a run 6-5 earlier today. This one runs in for a ball. Stone with a double his last time up and a run scored back in the 4th inning. Last run here for the Vikings. And it's been the even innings that have done well for Coach Milbrandt and Kindred, which they have scored a run in the 2nd, a run in the 4th. Trying to keep that theme going here in the 6th. The 2-0 pitch here from Keegan. That'll miss for a ball. It's now 3-0. As you've seen, the fans came and went. Kind of tried to huddle up. Some fans said, we're just not leaving. We're pulling out the umbrellas and we're staying put. We're going to keep the particular seat dry as best we can. Here's the 3-1 offering on the way from Keegan. 3-1 pitch, swung on and missed by Stone. It's now 3-2. A lot of games in North Dakota, Minnesota got moved up earlier in the week with the anticipation of what this weather would look like, as this will be backhanded there by Everson. One hops to first, and this one off the glove of the first baseman, Muckow. And Dylan Stone is aboard here to lead things off in the 6th inning. As this one will make its way through, as Dylan Stone will get on base. So you got Everson with a one-hopper, and then the bounce that came through, so reach base on the air on the play. Now you have a runner at first base here with Dylan Stone. And Stone is looking to bunt. As Tyler Grunwald at the plate here for the Kindred Vikings after Stone gets on base. As you'll have the 1-0 pitch. Not going to be in time on the pick play to Muckow over at first. As Peterson looks back in, and we'll see what the play is here for Grunwald. Looks to bunt. This one is fouled to the backstop. It's now 1-1. From Kindred's perspective, is 2 runs enough here against Central Cass? Is 3 runs enough in their own right as well? Take the most out of your opportunities. The Vikings have stranded 6 runners on base so far here today. As the pick play is not going to be in time. Well, for Central Cass, they have stranded 3 runners in their own right so far through 5 innings at the plate. Looking to bunt. This one will be in there for a strike. It's now 1-2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Tyler Grunwald. Stepping back in here will be Grunwald after he looks at the sign for Coach Milbrandt. Trying to get the runner at first, and Dylan Stone, who's been given a lot of attention here by Peterson on the mound. Here's the 1-2. That'll be all the way to the backstop, as this one will go off a Kale at catcher, and Stone will get into scoring position. So 2 balls, 2 strikes here for Keegan Peterson. As now we see the Ball Stars utilize the smaller field here, as they still got a little ways to wait before they are done. The kids' field, similar to what you see on a Friday night in football, where behind one of the end zones there's a little area and a bunch of elementary school kids sometimes playing a more entertaining game than what you might see on a Friday night with how they're going at it. Here's the 2-2. Strike 3 looking, and Peterson gets the strikeout. That'll be his 5th. Well, there's one down here in the top of the 6th inning. Brady Baumgarten stepping up to the plate. He's reached base twice with a single and a walk. Does have a run driven in here today. That was back in the 2nd inning to give the Vikings a 1-0 lead at that time. Off-speed pitch missing out of the zone. It's 1-0. As Peterson right now works from the stretch. This one misses outside for a ball. It's 2-0. Still got a little wind, but not nearly the volume of what we saw a little bit earlier, going from left to right here today in Fargo. 2-0 pitch in there. Got it now at 2-1. As we get to the 6th inning, remember at bat just means a little more than that in the 7th, especially when you're at a 1-run game. Still, the baseball might be just a little slick out there at particular times. 2-1 pitch. This one is hit right back up the middle. We'll see what Christensen does here as he bobbles the ball, and now you're going to have the runner go from third to home, and Dylan Stone. Here's the throw, and the runner will come on in. So Brady gets the hit on the play, and then from there, it was a hit to Christensen. There wasn't much of a opportunity as Scott Milbrandt was about ready to put the brakes on at third base, but once he saw that Christensen bobbled it, immediately came out and said, "Start running, young man, get your way to third to home." Here for Dylan Stone, who comes in and scores. So now all of a sudden we got a new score here, and the number 8 batter here in the lineup, and Brady Baumgarten has done a nice job for the center fielder. 2 runs driven in. He's reached base all 3 times, and it's a 3-1 lead here for the Kinder Vikings on the Bank North scoreboard. Jack McDonald, 1 ball, no strikes. He's 0 for 1 today with a walk back in the 4th, his last time up. As could have had runners at the corners with 1 down. Instead, a runner does come in to score, and sometimes when you're trying to make such a fine play out there in center, also you have to battle the elements of what they've had with some weather in some different spots. Sliding in safely into second base will be Baumgarten as he gets into scoring position, and it's 2-0 here to McDonald. So got to play that a little bit, play the weather conditions and everything else. But the Vikings, as we said earlier, trying to keep the even innings with a good stretch with at least a run across in the 2nd, 3rd, and in the 2nd, 4th, and the 6th, and they've done that here as this one is a strike. It's now 2-1. Kylan Swenson, the leadoff batter, due up next for the Vikings. As you see, Peterson look the runner back. And this one is in there for a strike. And it's now 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes on the way here to McDonald. As Peterson has 5 strikeouts, 1 in the inning. We'll love out number 2 here today in Fargo if he can get another punch out. As the 2-2 pitch, strike 3 looking, yes he is, and Peterson is retired. So 2 strikeouts in the inning for Peterson, out number 2, and now it's to Kylan Swenson. Kylan Swenson hit by a pitch in the 3rd and the 4th. 0 for 1 today with a pop-out back in the 1st inning. This one will be off the home plate umpire here as Pearson sees the big bounce go over him, and as he was trying to break for the ball, and that one actually hit Gareth Hansen behind the plate, as that'll be a ball. Now it's 1-0 regardless. The runner with Brady able to get now to third base. This one will be in there for a strike. It's 1-1 to Swenson. So Keegan Peterson looks back the runner at second. Threw one in the dirt. Now he's got a runner at third as this one will miss out of the zone. 2 balls, 1 strike. An awfully large run standing at third base here for the Vikings as well. Trying to get up by 3. This will be hit foul, and now it's 2-2. Bottom of the 6th inning, it'll be 2, 3, and 4 batters with Kegley, Thompson, and Muckow due up for the Central Cass Squirrels. 2-2 on the way here for Peterson. Breaking ball, strike three, looking to retire this side. So Peterson gets 3 strikeouts in the inning, all via looking, but a Stone single and another Brady Baumgartner single able to get him to come in to score. So there was 1 run in the inning off a couple of hits with an error and a runner left on base. We played 5.5 today here on the Bank North scoreboard. It's Kindred 3, the Central Cass Squirrels 1 on your liveevent.com.
That there are several different types of crop hail insurance policies. Hi, this is Bethany Rentz, crop insurance agent with Irie Insurance. We at Irie Insurance want to help you select a hail policy that will best protect your crops and bottom line from a hailstorm. Give us a call today to schedule a time to meet with an Irie Insurance agent. For our contact information, go to our website at irieins.com.
You're protected and appreciated at Irie.
Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
Still to come on our post-game show, brought to you in part by Norman County Raceway and the Red River Valley Speedway. We will get to our Enbridge Energy play of the game, our Halstead Telephone Company post-game connection. We'll get to our post-game interview, brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank. That and more still to come once we get to our post-game show. So for the Central Cass Squirrels, they got 6 outs to work with and trying to pull. What Northern Cass pulled earlier today is have a comeback style of win potentially. But right now, Jack McDonald, 5 good innings of work. Swung on and missed here for Kegley. It's 1-1. McDonald, 5 innings, has given up a couple of base runners, a single back in the 3rd, the same in the 4th, and then you see 1 walk and 4 strikeouts so far for McDonald here today. This one will miss, low out of the zone. It's 2-1. Strikeout in the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 5th inning so far for McDonald. 2 balls and a strike here to the Central Cass Squirrels' number 2 batter in Kegley. 2-1 pitch in there for a strike. It's now 2-2. One nice thing with the turfed infield again, the diamond dust you don't need to worry about or anything of that nature. Having those who host this event. 2-2 pitch that'll run in and miss. And that'll be 3-2 here to Kegley, the sophomore designated hitter for the Central Cass Squirrels, trying to get the Squirrels going here in the bottom of the 6th inning against McDonald as the Clouds continue to roll on through. This one will be missing for a walk. The second free pass by Jack here this afternoon, and a runner gets on board with a walk on the play. As it almost has that early evening feeling here with where the Clouds kind of are at 4 o'clock. Almost feels like it's more like 8:30 at night, 9 o'clock at night when just looking out. Pick throw, and they nearly got him. You saw the entire Kindred bench about ready to erupt, thinking they got the out at first. Instead, we'll still have a runner at first as Thompson is one of 2 today with a single his last time up. The pitch. This one is going to be swung on. That's to right. That's got some giddy up on it. Way back to the warning track, and that one is going to be a home run. Thompson hits a 2-run shot to right, and we're knotted at 3 apiece. That one went right over the wall in front of the scoreboard here in Fargo. And it's 2 runs across here for the Central Cass Squirrels as we're tied at 3 apiece. We mentioned Noah Muckow earlier as the power. Well, Jake Thompson says, what about me? I can do it as well. His second base hit. Kegley comes in to score, and we're knotted at 3 apiece, our first tie of this one. Still nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th. Thompson with the homer, and Central Cass trying to do what Northern Cass did, trailing, and then take the lead in the bottom half of the 6th. Here's the 0-1 on the way to Noah. Muckow sees this one missing for a ball. It's 1-1. So 1 ball, 1 strike, and brand new ball game here, bottom of the 6th. Here's the 1-1. That'll miss. Now 2-1. So third time through the lineup. The Squirrels have been able to strike a little bit here against McDonald. This one in there for a strike. It's now 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes on the way to the cleanup batter, who's 0 for 2 today. McDonald looking for his 5th strikeout. 2-2 pitch. There's a fly ball. That one is going way back to the left field wall, and coming back in is Swenson. The Central Cass fans got on their feet. It's 355 to left center field, and Noah Muckow probably hit that one about 345, 350, right around that neck of the woods. But it will be a loud out number 1. Noah got some good contact on it, but the Vikings get their first out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Cale Pearson 0 for 2 today with a strikeout looking back in the 2nd. Fly ball to Getty in right, his last time up in the 4th. McDonald fires, that'll be out of the zone. It's now 1-0. Going through and what happens for both of these teams with a win or a loss. We'll get to that here in a moment. Here's the 1-0 offering. That'll run in. It's now 2-0 to Pearson. Loser of this game will play at 1 o'clock on Saturday here in Fargo against the winner of Enderlin Oak Grove, our next contest, as this one comes in and hits Pearson. So Pearson will take the hit by pitch and the leadoff, make that the go-ahead run, stands at first base. As we have a time, and we'll get a courtesy runner coming into the game. Here for Central Cass, as Thummel will come in and now be at first base. As Jack Everson is 0 for 2. He reached base on an error and came in to score back in the 5th. But again, you win this game, you'll play Northern Cass at 11 o'clock on Saturday. You lose this game, you'll play at 1 o'clock on Saturdays. This one missing out of the zone. It's now 1-0. 2 runs across so far for the Central Cass Squirrels, bottom of the 6th inning. As the pick play, not going to be in time. And we'll keep it at 1-0. As McDonald looks back the runner. The pitch, this one will come in and hit him. So another hit by pitch, back-to-back batters. Runners at first and second now for the Squirrels. And you'll see Ryan Osmanstead coming to the plate. Runners at first and second. The go-ahead run stands at second base as Scott Milbrandt will come on now. We'll see if we get a pitching change or if it's just a matter of talking it over and giving Jack McDonald an opportunity to collect himself here and get right back at it to Ryan. We'll take a look here in a moment for what Coach Milbrandt wants to do as he talks it over here with the infield. So with 1 down, it can also be just as simple of what happens if there's a bunt. Where do you kind of want to go? Where's the play? Take the out at first. Look for the lead runner at third. How do you want to play the infield? So just making sure you kind of go over the game situations here as we head to the bottom third of the Central Cass lineup. As we're seeing the skies kind of clearing at times, but then we see some clouds that potentially might have rain just keep making its way through. As McDonald, the 1-0 pitch is going to be smashed down the left field line, and that's a fair ball. A run's going to round third as Swenson barehands it, makes the throw. Coming in is Thummel. He slides in safely, and for the first time today, the Central Cass Squirrels have a 4-3 lead. 3 runs across in the 6th inning. Thummel comes in to score. Everson goes to second, and on one pitch, Ryan Osmanstead pounces. It's an RBI single, and the Central Cass Squirrels have a 4-3 advantage. So Thummel will come in and score. Now it's Grayson Lewis to try to keep the good times rolling here for the Squirrels. Vikings will like something on the ground to possibly turn a double play or at least get it out here. Lewis 0 for 2 today with a pair of strikeouts. Works ahead, 1 ball, no strike upcoming here. 1 out so far here in the 6th inning with 5 batters to the plate prior, 6 batters to the plate prior to Lewis. A walk by Kegley. He came in and scored after the 2-run homer by Thompson. A fly out by Noah Muckow right in front of the left center field wall. Pearson hit by pitch. Everson hit by pitch. McDonald comes in to score after the hit by Ryan Osmonstead after running for Pearson. Check swing, yes he did, went through the zone. It's now 2-1. The Squirrels have put the ball in play here in the 6th, and they have been rewarded for 3 runs. First run for Central Cass was back last inning, bottom half of the 5th. Fastball, that'll miss low. It's now 3-1. Another base knocked by the Squirrels, trying to make this now a 2-run advantage. Taking a big lead off a second. McDonald looks the runner back. It'll be a walk, won't matter. Everson at third, Ryan Osmonstead at second. It's a bases loaded situation here for the Squirrels, and nowhere to put Lucas Christensen. Christensen has made some nice plays here today in the center field variety. A large play that went back in the 2nd where he was able to make an outfield assist where they got Tyler Grunwald out at the plate. That is right now the difference in this one. If he comes in to score, it's a 4-4 ball game as the infield comes in for the Vikings. As we're looking to see if there's a balk. Is it called? Yes, it is. There's a balk call here. McDonald's going to be called for the balk. The run will come in and score. Everson makes it now a 5-3 advantage. And the runners will make their way up 90 feet as well. McDonald not happy with the balk call here. Justin Farkas called it on the balk call. And he immediately called it as you have the runner there and Everson make a big sprint down at third base, pause, and then try to see if you can potentially get that balk call if their throw's not coming into home. If the pitcher at all just hesitates, able to do so, a balk call was called, and now it's 5-3. Here's the pitch, swung on and miss. Now it's 0-1 here to Christensen. So 4 runs across here in the bottom of the 6th inning. This is very reminiscent of how Northern Cass came back against the Lisbon Broncos, trailing throughout the course of the game, coming back in the 6th, taking their first lead. And now Christensen was hit by a pitch. We'll have the bases full one more time here for the Central Cass Squirrels as we will get a pitching change. So Scott Milbrandt will come out. That'll put the book on Jack McDonald. He will be on the hook for all 3 runners on the base pass as he will go 5 1/3, 5 runs against here in this one. We'll continue with more of this, let you know who the new pitcher is for the Vikings coming in out of the bullpen around the corner here on your liveevent.com.
The Rumble on the Red, presented by Ellingson Companies and Gerdau Metals Recycling, is coming to West Fargo, North Dakota. The World of Outlaws Non-Energy Drink Sprint Cars come to the Red River Valley Speedway on Saturday, May 31st. Tickets are available now at slspromotions.com or by calling 815-344-2023.
Homegrown local radio is now worldwide with 24-hour streaming. Download the RJ Radio app to hear local voices from local radio with KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ 24 hours a day from anywhere. You can listen to your favorite programs like the RJ Family Morning Show, local news, farm markets, music, high school sports, church services, more from anywhere. KRJB, KRJM, and 96.7 KKCQ is streaming on the RJ Radio app. Download it to your device and take us with you wherever you go.
As we come back here on yourliveevent.com, Brock Johnson will come on now for the Kindred Vikings. So again, Brock Johnson on to pitch here for the Kindred Vikings as McDonald goes 5 1/3 innings. Gave up a single in the 3rd and the 4th. Gave up a base knock in the 6th and a 2-run homer on top of that. 88 pitches for McDonald here in this one. So 4 hits against, 5 runs, 6 walks, 4 strikeouts, with 4 of those 6 walks being in the bottom of the 6th where he hit 3 batters of Pearson, Everson, and Christensen right now. So bases full of Squirrels. Ryan Osmonstead stands at 3rd base. Lewis at 2nd. Christensen at 1st. And there's still just 1 down as we head back to the top of the lineup here for the Central Cass Squirrels coming up to the plates. As you will see Keegan Peterson and Brody Kegley on the on-deck circle, top of the 7th for the Vikings. They'll have their 2, 3, and 4 batters of Getty, Graham, and Sawyer Hess in the top of the 7th inning. But right now, the Central Cass Squirrels lead by 2 and a chance to add to that advantage here in the 6th. is Brock Johnson with the infield in, trying to get the out at home if there's anything on the ground, and getting on the way is Peterson. It's going to be 1-0. Now, the free passes have haunted the Vikings here in the 6th. A walk, a hit by pitch, and a hit by pitch, and a walk, and a hit by pitch, with a single and a 2-run homer mixed into that. So far, 3 of the walks have came in to score. 1-0 pitch upcoming here to Peterson, who's 0 for 3 today. One was a line drive out variety in the 3rd to Grunwald, that shortstop. That was a double play. 1 ball, 1 strike on the way here to Keegan Peterson. A base knock could open the game. Well, an out here by Brock Johnson, trying to keep it at a 2-run deficit. That one, breaking ball in there for a strike. It's 1-2. Cooled off a little bit from earlier in the day. Seeing that system make its way through. Getting into the upper to high 70s at one point. Felt a little humid. Here's the 1-2 offering. Swung on a miss, and Peterson is retired on the strikeout. So Brock Johnson gets his first out to his first batter in relief. Now it's Brody Kegley. Kegley, the sophomore DH, worked the count full, earned a walk to lead things off here early on in the 6th inning, as the Squirrels will have their 10th batter to the plate. There's 2 down. First pitch swinging, swung on and missed. It's now 0-1. So no balls and a strike on the way here to number 2 batter in Brody Kegley. Here's the 0-1. This will be hit right back up the middle. Here goes Sawyer Hess. Hess will have to go the long way to first. And this one will be air as it goes get by Bernier. 1 run comes in, 2 runs come in to score, and the Squirrels have a 7-3 lead. So coming in to score will be Ryan Osmonstead. Grayson Lewis comes in to score. Lucas Christensen goes first to third, and Brody Kegley is able to reach base, as that one was a 1-hopper to Bernier, a little bit off the bag. And the Central Cass Squirrels have scored 6 runs here in the bottom of the 6th. As to the man who opened up the inning with a base hit, that is, in the 2nd batter of the inning, with Jacob Thompson with a 2-run homer that went right in front of the scoreboard in right field. So 7-3 right now for Central Cass, as they have a 4-run advantage in the bottom of the 6th. As taking a big swing at that was Thompson. As he takes a knee for a moment, it's now 0-1. Well, the Central Cass Squirrels, they have found their way here today, and particularly in this contest. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That'll miss out of the zone. It's 1-1. So for Central Cass right now, another base hit by Thompson would make it a 5-run advantage, with the runner at third here with Christensen. The 1-1, that'll miss out of the zone. It's 2-1. So now McDonald will be giving up a couple more runs, 7. Those will be unearned, however, with that last error. So far, 4 errors by the Vikings in the game. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Strike. That'll be 2-2. Central Cass Squirrels the 2 seed, the Vikings the 3 seed entering this tournament. 2-2 offering. That'll miss, and now you get the runner at first, and Kegley having a chance to leave early with the full count upcoming. There's the 3-2 offering on the way. That'll miss. Thompson will take the walk. Kegley will go to second, and bases are full of Squirrels yet again here in the 6th. As it goes back to Noah Muckow, who is due. He's 0 for 3 today for Central Cass. The Thompson home run feels like a while ago here in this 6th inning, as we are now at the bottom of the hour. Just past 4:33. 2 down. Here's the pitch by Johnson. That'll run at that hands. It's now 1-0. Batter number 12 of the inning for Central Cass. Here's the 1-0 pitch on the way here for Brock Johnson. This one will be off the glove. Runners will stay put. It's now 2-0. As you're seeing Brock Johnson laboring a little bit here, coming in relief, earned a strikeout, got the air, and a walk by Thompson after a nice at-bat there by Jake. Now falling behind here, 2-0. Does deliver a strike. It's 2-1. Pearson due up next here for Central Cass. Two-one offering on the way here for Muckow. Noah sees this one out of the zone, and he'll be more than content to take a walk as well. Trying to bring a runner on in, nowhere to put him. Christensen stands at third, Kangley at second, Jake Thompson at first base. A 3-1 pitch from Johnson. This one will be hit right back up the middle. That will be a 3-hopper to the shortstop, who will, Gronwald will take it. 6 unassisted to retire the side, but 6 runs come across for the Central Cass Squirrels in the bottom of the 6th inning. We got a new score on the Big North scoreboard. It's Central Cass 7, the Kindred Vikings 3, with their final 3 outs coming up on yourliveevent.com.
There's more at 104. Hillsborough, North Dakota has everything you need on your next road trip. Food, fuel, fun, and family-friendly activities. Stop by and fill up your tank or grab a bite to eat. Have a blast at Goose River Golf Club, the swimming pool, or one of our beautiful parks. There's even ice skating and cross-country skiing. Take in the sights or stay the night so you don't miss a thing. Experience Hillsborough and see why there's more at 104.
Since its beginning, the Central Cass Booster Club has generated and helped sustain fan interest in the men's and women's athletic programs at Central Cass High School. Through the years, that mission has brought in to also enhance the youth programs throughout the community. For more information, search Central Cass Booster Club on Facebook or email centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. That's centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Squirrels!
As we head to the top of the 7th, we'll have a pinch hitter coming up to the plate for the Kindred Vikings in Jackson. Schliemann, so far, has appeared in 9 games here this season for the Vikings, with a double, 6 singles here so far, as Jackson Schliemann will be coming up to the plate here again to open things up in the 7th inning. King and Peterson at 104 pitches. You get 120. You can pass 120 if you get to your last batter. You can throw over 120 and finish the at-bat. As this one missing outside for a ball, it's now 1-0 to Schliemann. So if you're the Vikings trying to have some good at-bats, well, if you're Peterson, 4 or 5 pitches per at-bat, that's about all that you want. This one will be hitting the hole, looking to slide that one. Everson slid, but then it hopped right off the glove as making his way towards first base here, as that one will be a base knock on the way for Schliemann. On the backhand attempt there by Everson. Tried his best to get in front of it, but it will be a base knock across. As you will see, the Vikings doing what they needed to do to lead things off here in the 7th, and that's find ways to get runners aboard, and they were able to do that there. And now you have a runner on as Graham Hess is 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch. We'll throw back over with Peterson looking back at the runner at first base. Good part of the lineup if you want to come back for the Vikings, as this one goes off the glove of Pearson. The runner will stay put at first. That's one if you're Jackson, you don't want to get thrown out on the base pass unless you know you can get to second base, as will be now 1-0. Don't want to run yourself out of a potential inning if you're the Vikings. 1-0 pitch. This one foul back. Will be now 1-1. Still to come, we'll get to 2 more later today here on yourliveevent.com. Enderlin Oak Grove and the Ball Stars and the Oaks Tornadoes in our nightcap. Here's the 1-1 offering. Breaking ball, that'll miss. It's now 2-1. So 5 pitches so far, as now that pitch count climbing to 110 here on this one to Graham Hess. Big swing. Swung on a miss. It's now 1-1. You have Jackson Schliemann again at first base. As you'll see this, that'll miss. Now it's 3-2. So 3 balls, 2 strikes here to Graham Hess. Trying to get aboard for his second time today. The Vikings just trying to bring up that batter that's in the hole to the plate with a chance to tie. This one will be out of the zone. Graham Hess draws a walk. Runners at first and second now. As you'll see, Dustin Maggio calling a quick little time, and he'll make the change right away here as Christensen from center field looks to come in, and he will try to finish this game off. And they'll make some different substitutions, as well as we'll have Lewis also coming in from left field. So we'll make some different defensive changes. We'll get to that in a moment. On our Bank North scoreboard, visit banknorth.bank. That again is banknorth.bank. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. 2 on with Sawyer Hess coming up to the plate. And the Squirrels making a couple of defensive changes when we return.
Growers, prepare your fields and yields against the wet conditions for 2025 and beyond with a drain tile project from Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. Drain tiling will improve and increase your yields and land values for years to come. Chad's Excavating provides free, detailed estimates, and with over 40 years of combined success, they provide professional installation and service. Call Chad today to prepare for your future and any questions that you might have. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, helping farmers grow.
Sharing our heritage, sharing our future. Choosing the right bank for your financial needs can be challenging with the many choices available. Dakota Heritage Bank is pleased you're interested in knowing more about what they can do for you. The Dakota Heritage Bank community bank setting is a strong advantage they have over larger, less personal banks. Customers are more than account numbers, they are friends and neighbors. Working together, Dakota Heritage Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Stop on out to Watts Ace Hardware in Castleton and gear up with name brands from Steel, Milwaukee, Ego, and Craftsman Power Tools. Plus, Watts Ace Hardware has a key cutting and paint mixing section for your own do-it-yourself projects. From their grill selection with Traeger, Blackstone, Weber, and the Big Green Egg to their customer laser engraving center, Watts Ace Hardware is a place you need to check out. Stop in at 1610 Governor's Drive in Castleton for Watts Ace Hardware.
As we return here to the ballpark, coming in now will be Lucas Christensen from center field. He will make his way to pitcher. Peterson will go from the mound to third base, where Osmonstead will go from third to right field, and Holland will go from right to center now for the Central Cass Squirrels. King and Peterson on the hook for the 2 runners at first and second, with Schliemann at second base and Graham Hess at first. King and Peterson, 6 innings of work, 5 hits, 3 runs, 7 strikeouts. He walked 3 with 5 hit by pitch. So Christensen will come on here and try to avoid the Vikings having the tying run coming to the plate. That will be Christensen's goal. While for the Vikings, they get one more runner on, a chance to bring that tying run to the plate, and then who knows from there here in the top half of the 7th inning. Sawyer Hess, first pitch. This one will go foul. It's 0-1. Single by Jackson Schliemann to start things off. Graham Hess drew the count full and earned a walk, and eventually chased Keegan Peterson out of the game, and where he was with his pitch count as well. No balls and a strike. The 0-1 off speed, nice location, swung on and missed. It's now 0-2 here to the cleanup batter in the Vikings lineup. And dare we say the eastern sky is starting to clear off a little bit here in Fargo. 0-2 offering. Strike 3 looking, and Sawyer is retired on 3 pitches. 1 down here in the 7th. A big strikeout for Christensen coming in relief. Max Bernier with a bunt. A sacrifice bunt in the 2nd. 0 for 2 here today for the junior first baseman. This one will be in the turf. No swing. It's 1-0. If Max can get aboard, you got Dylan Stone due up next. And Tyler Grunwald is on the on-deck part here for the Vikings. Runner at second is Getty. Hess at first. That's Graham. 1 ball, no strikes on the way to Bernier. That'll be out of the zone. Runners will stay put. It's now 2-0. Central Cass Squirrels will be the number 1 seed in softball coming up. The Vikings, the 2 seed out of Region 1 on Saturday. This one in there for a strike. It's 2-1 when it comes to softball. We'll have it for you on yourliveevent.com with what the softball bracket looks like, as Central Cass will go up against Maple River on Saturday at noon. This one swung on a miss. It's 2-2. While the Vikings will go up against the Lisbon Broncos at 4 o'clock in the Region 1 softball tournament in Castleton. 2 balls, 2 strikes here to Bernier. As Christensen, 2-2 pitch, strike 3 looking, and back-to-back Ks here for Christensen. And there's 2 down, so in relief, 2 batters up, 2 batters down with strike 3 looking. And now you'll have Dylan Stone. Stone with a double to right center, singled his last time up, has scored 2 of the runs for the Vikings here today. This one is going to be foul tipped. It's now 0-1. So no balls and a strike upcoming here to Dylan Stone. As the Central Cass Squirrels 1 out away from having a date with Northern Cass on Saturday. I'll be in there for a strike. It's 0-2, and Lucas Christensen trying to close the door shut for what the center fielder, now pitcher here for the Squirrels, for the sophomore. The 0-2 swung on a miss, and Christensen strikes out the side, and that'll do it here for the Vikings in the 7th inning. Your final here today on yourliveevent.com, 7-3 in a game that takes 2 hours and 39 minutes. Granted, 52 of those minutes were of rain delay time. So the Central Cass Squirrels win it 7-3 over the Kindred Vikings. We'll continue with more after this on our post-game show, brought to you in part by Norman County Raceway and the Red River Valley Speedway, next on yourliveevent.com.
It's time to hit the ground with summer lawn and gardening projects, and Mayport Hardware is here to help. Stop by the greenhouse and browse the wide selection of flowers to liven up your yard. From the outdoor power tools of mowers, tillers, and trimmers to the lawn care essentials of seeds, fertilizers, and top-tier gardening tools, let Mayport Hardware transform your yard to where the grass is greener. Come visit Tim, Sue, and the staff at Trail County's Hardware Hank on Main Street in Mayville.
The World of Outlaws late models return to the Norman County Raceway, Ada, Minnesota, June 28th. Ada Building Center LLC start to finish showdown. Presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Enjoy the experience. Nationwide top 10 experience last year. Let's make it number 1 this year. World of Outlaws late models. Ada Building Center LLC start to finish showdown. Presented by R&J Broadcasting Incorporated. Tickets now available. ncraceway.com.
Oh, right on cue as we get to our post-game show, brought to you in part by Norman County Raceway and the Red River Valley Speedway. Here today in this one, a final 7-3 in favor of the Central Cass Squirrels as we get you ready for our post-game conversation here on yourliveevent.com. So the number 1 and number 2 seeds in comeback fashion win their contests here today with Northern Cass and the Central Cass Squirrels. With the win for Central Cass against 7-3 over Kindred. They will play Northern Cass, scheduled for Saturday at 11 o'clock in the morning. While for the Vikings, they will play the winner of our next game in a loser-out contest of Enderlin and Oak Grove at 1 o'clock on Saturday for the Kindred Vikings. Picking up the win will be Keegan Peterson here in this one. 6 innings of work. Lucas Christensen comes in and strikes out the side in relief to the 3 batters that he faced, as he will get 3 strikeouts. McDonald picks up the loss today here for the Vikings, who score 1 run in the first, 1 run in the second, 4th, and the 6th. The Central Cass Squirrels with 1 run in the 5th and 6 runs in inning number 6. Kindred 3 runs, 5 hits, 4 errors with 9 runners left on base. For the Central Cass Squirrels, 7 runs, 3 hits, 1 error, and 6 runners left on base. This is our post-game show, brought to you in part by Norman County Raceway and the Red River Valley Speedway, as we continue and get you ready for some of the particulars here in this one. First, with our play of the game, brought to you in part by our Precision Egg play of the contest, brought to you in part by Agassi Precision Egg, your featured precision planting dealer. Agassi Precision Egg, go to planterdoc.com. That again is planterdoc.com. Play of the game is going to be by Christensen. Made a spectacular catch in center field, threw out a runner at home plate, and Tyler Grunwald in the second, and came in with 3 strikeouts as well. What a nice little play there by the sophomore center fielder and Lucas Christensen. He is our Agassi feature precision ag play the game with the glove, with the arm in center, and with the arm on the mound, striking out the side on top of it. For more information, go to planterdoc.com. That again is planterdoc.com. Our Halstead Telephone Company post-game connection in this one, the connection of Jacob Thompson, the 2-run homer which tied the game up at 3 apiece back in the 6th inning. The 3-3 contest tied things up here on yourliveevent.com as it made it 3 apiece here in this one as we're able to tie things up. That is our play and connection of the game, brought to you in part by Halstead Telephone Company. For more information, go to halsteadtel.com. That again is halsteadtel.com. Discover local reliability you can trust. Halstead Telephone Company. It's how to connect at Halstead Telephone Company. That again is halsteadtel.com. As we'll have Jake Thompson put on the headsets here for a moment and take a seat as we continue to roll through our post-game conversation here. From there, one of our players of the game, and you can kind of give it as a team award here for the Central Cass Squirrels. They had 12 batters to the plate in the 6th inning. They were able to get 1, 2, 3 walks in that inning. There was 3 hit by batters. They got a single and a double. You can kind of just give it to everybody in terms of that 6th inning, passing the baton down the line, finding ways to get on base, winning 6 runs. So the Enbridge Energy players of the game can be a host to a couple of players here. Keegan Peterson did a nice job on the mound. Then he came into relief with Christensen with a 3-up, 3-down in relief. But realistically, this was about as true of a team win as you could get for the Central Cass Squirrels top to bottom here in this one. So we're just going to kind of give it to the team for Central Cass with our Enbridge Energy players of the game. When we come back after this, we'll hear from the man with a 2-run homer and Mr. Thompson coming up around the corner. That is next on yourliveevent.com.
It's safe to say we have it pretty good in the Drayton, North Dakota area. Growing sugar beets, making sugar, bringing a little sweetness to the world. Every day, American Crystal Sugar produces sweet products people love in a place we love to call home. It's a thing we like to call the sweet life, and we're proud to share it with you. American Crystal Sugar's Drayton facility has recently started offering a $4 per hour shift differential for rotating shifts. Go to AmericanCrystalCareers.com for more information.
Take your softball or baseball skills to the next level with personalized instruction from the professional staff at the Ball Yard. Their mission is to provide area players, young and old, the opportunity to improve their skills in a professional level facility and to provide a high level of instruction to youth players to help them achieve their goals at the Ball Yard. Come and visit the one place in the Fargo-Moorhead area where it's always summer. For more information, go online to fmballyard.com. That's fmballyard.com.
Come back here on yourliveevent.com. Join us with a 2-run homer. This interview brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank is Jacob Thompson here for the Central Cass Squirrels. Just talk about here a little bit. You're down going into that 6th inning. It's 3-1 going into this one. Just take us through the 6th. We'll talk about the rain delays in a moment here, Jacob. But just take us through the 6th inning in particularly. Brody gets on base, able to have a leadoff runner. You come up as a tying run. Just take us through your particular at-bat with that 2-run homer to right.
Well, I mean, it's region tournament baseball. We kind of went through some adversity yesterday as well. We played Hakinson, Fairmont, and all those guys. My spot came up in the 6th again yesterday. I believe it was the 7th. I was able to do the same thing today. But today, me and Brody just talked about it. I was like, hey, if you can get on, I can try and hit a ball around for you. And that was exactly what he did. We were able to get a lot more after that, so I just needed to be a little spark plug, especially after all these rain delays.
Well, how tough was the rain delays as a player? You had 14 minutes, 42 minutes. You're going back and forth. You had to wait about an hour before you finally got to the first pitch after you got your, infield, outfield done. So how tough was it just to be mentally prepped for a game that, went 2+ hours here today with all these delays?
Yeah, for sure. I think every player kind of handles it a little differently. At times I'll kind of sit there by myself and just kind of try to stay locked in. Or at times if it gets really long, we'll go out with a little Gatorade cup and try to play putt-putt. But, I think, like I said, everyone kind of handles it a different way. But once the rain was able to clear, we all kind of came out and said, hey, let's lock in again. Let's win a baseball game.
Talk about Lucas Christensen. He made some nice plays, obviously with the glove, with the arm, coming in, striking out the side in relief. Just what did you see from the sophomore?
He's huge. I mean, he came up huge again yesterday. Hit a walk-off in the 8th yesterday. He's been great on the bump all year. His arm in center is what I think every high school baseball team dreams to have, and we're lucky enough to have him. And then he comes in and shuts the door, which is also great. He's a very, very big hype man in the dugout too, so he's always up and cheering. And loving that he was able to come in and close the door.
A game like this, you were kind of nodding your head when I said Enbridge Energy, it kind of was a team win. How much did you feel that it was a team win? Because sometimes you have someone like Noah getting 5 runs driven in, or Keegan Peterson just has 7 innings of 2-hit baseball where it's easy to say, you're the guy, the reason why. But this one, seems like everybody put quality at bats, moved runners around, and did something in the infield or outfield today.
For sure. I want to specifically shout out Kel Peterson. He saved a bunch of runs, and he's been doing the same thing all year behind the plate, which our pitching staff has been great all year, but Kale's been able to for sure save a bunch of runs. And then our whole team, like you said, we just hit the ball around in the 6th. Our great assistant coach likes to say round ball, round bat. So, you know what, we were able to hit that round bat and the ball around, so it was great.
Hey, last thing before we let you go, biggest thing moving forward against the quality Northern Cass Club is going to be what as you get ready for Saturday?
I think the same thing as today. I think Kindred, Hankinson, it's again, like I said, it's region tournament baseball. Everyone's going to be playing their best to their ability. I think if we show up locked in, our pitcher comes and can throw strikes on the mound. We just got to do our best to hit the ball around, make them make the plays.
Hey, Jacob, congratulations on the win. Best of luck when we see you later on Saturday.
Awesome. Thank you.
That again, Jacob Thompson with us here. This interview brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank. We'll continue after this and put a bow on the Squirrels' victory over the Kindred Vikings.
Beginning, the Central Cass Booster Club has generated and helped sustain fan interest in the men's and women's athletic programs at Central Cass High School. Through the years, that mission has broadened to also enhance the youth programs throughout the community. For more information, search Central Cass Booster Club on Facebook or email centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. That's centralcassboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Squirrels!
For trusted news, weather, and sports from your community, look to R&J Broadcasting Incorporated, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Hear local voices from local radio with news and information from the area. Your information stations, KRJB, KRJM, and KKCQ Radio, and rjbroadcasting.com. Local voices from local radio.
As we come back here, those interviews again brought to you in part by Dakota Heritage Bank, sharing their heritage and their future with locations in North Dakota and Minnesota. Go to dhb.bank. As we put a bow on our post-game show here today, brought to you in part by Norman County Raceway and the Red River Valley Speedway. Again, Central Cass picks up the win 7-3 over the Kindred Vikings, and about as much of a team win as you can kind of say up and down the lineup. Everybody contributed in some capacity. The Kindred Vikings, Colin Swenson goes 0-2 with a couple of hit-by pitches. Carson Getty 0-3. Jack Schliemann goes 1-1 with a single. Graham Hess going 0-2 today with a hit-by pitch and a walk. Sawyer Hess 0-3 today with a run scored. Max Bernier 0-3. Dylan Stone goes 2-4 with a single and a double, 2 runs scored. Tyler Grunwald 0-2. You had Brady Baumgarten with 2 runs with a run driven in, a couple of singles and a walk here in this one in the number 8 spot. And then Jack McDonald was able to get a walk here today going 0-2. For the Central Cass Squirrels, Keegan Peterson went 0-4. Brody Kegley in this game goes 0-3 with a walk and a run scored. Jake Thompson able to get a single, a 2-run homer, a walk in this one as well, going 2-3. Noah Muckow goes 0-4. Pearson goes 0-2 today. Thummel with a run scored. Jack Everson goes 0-2 today with 2 runs scored, hit by a pitch. Ryan Osmonstead reaches base 3 times, 2 singles and an error, and gets a run scored. Grayson Lewis with a walk, a run scored, and 2 strikeouts. And Lucas Christensen goes 0-1 today, hit by pitch twice for the Central Cass Squirrels. Squirrels win it 7-3 over the Kindred Vikings. That does it for this one. Coming up next, a loser out game between the Enderlin Eagles and the Oak Grove Grovers. That's around the corner here on your liveevent.com.
Of care to get it back on the road as quickly as possible. Lonnie and his team are some of the most highly trained in the industry. With state-of-the-art technology and superior products, your vehicle will leave in great condition. With our drive-in claims area, the process is smooth and easy. Let Abra Auto Body and Glass in Grand Forks provide you and your vehicle with premium care and attention. Open 8 to 5:30 Monday through Friday. Abra Auto Body and Glass of Grand Forks.